How's it going, guys? How's everybody doing? How's everybody's night going? Just bought Forza Horizon 4. When does it get delisted? At the end of the year or at the end of the month? I may buy it. I think I have it on Steam, but not on Xbox, so I'll probably buy it on that too. Is this Transter Chief? I don't think so, man. Don't think so. Griffin armies stand by? What the fuck? Who are we bombing? Yeah, because so many of fucking Sony's games have battle passes, and so many of Microsoft's do. Isn't that interesting? Like, how many Sony games actually have a battle pass? Almost none. How many Microsoft games have a battle pass? Pretty much every single one. So, I don't know why people are freaking out over that. The only Sony game that's ever had a battle pass got delisted. So I'd say it's a pretty safe bet it's not going to. Yeah, I got X-boned, bro. The days of Microsoft getting X-boned are back. I remember when fucking Xbox treated that like a racial slur, man. They called it the N-word of gaming. X-bone. That shit was so fucking sad. Ah, shit. Yeah, X-bone back in the day was a no-no word. Holy shit, what the fuck? Oh, 2 grenades, okay. Yeah, I did see the Steam tags for Avowed. LGBT plus, fucking political politics. Yeah, I saw that. shit, man. Those shields are just like busted, man. Yeah, 20 bucks for Stranger of Paradise is definitely worth it. Get the DLC with it too. So, it's definitely worth it, man. It's a really good game. I didn't even know it existed until like a year or two after launch. And I really wish I did, because it genuinely is a great game. It just flew under everybody's radar for the most part. I had bought a physical copy for Xbox like a year or two after and never played it. And then I played it on PS5. And yeah, it was really good. It is a fun action game. The boss fights are kind of annoying, so I just put them on easy, but the rest of the game I beat on normal, so. Oh, fuck, man, he had like a bee's dick of health. But yeah, if you're a fan of like just hack and slash action games, it's definitely one of those. I mean, it has like some light Souls elements, especially in the boss fights, but not to the point where I would call it a Souls clone. It's way more action-y. Forza Horizon 5 has their port ready, just delayed. They're probably afraid to release it like they did with the Forza Motorsport launch, is my guess.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor! Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Fucking shit, man. I'm getting absolutely ass blasted. An assist? Bro, what? I shoved a fucking Gatling gun up that fucking retard's asshole and I got a fucking assist? Not a chance, man. What the... Dude, they're just trying to keep my KD negative at this point. Holy fuck, how the hell was that an assist? Oh, come on, bruh. Damn. I'm just getting gypped fucking left and right here. Jesus. Avowed is the next game with positive previews, but will be yeah. It's one of those toxic positivity, probably previews, where they give you the absolute best slice of the game and then they say you can't talk about anything negative. And that's like in your NDA agreement, I guarantee you. There's a reason why they wanted to hide the character creation menu, because of the fucking pronouns. And now the lead developer's threatening to make, like, they, them the default option. To stick it to Elon Musk, bro. Let's see. So Tim Marco, the 279. Why would Obsidian sue Xbox? Not Obsidian. Developers who have either worked there, been fired, or have been rejected to work there. Who, word on the street, happen to be white, straight males. So, that seems to be the issue, is apparently Microsoft at Obsidian has been actively discriminating against white men. Shocking. So Chris Avalone, or whatever his name is literally, you know, encouraging people to sue Microsoft for workplace discrimination. So, yeah.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro, this entire Avowed situation's gonna get fucking messy. Maximum of the 16 months, Chad, I've had 1 month with my girlfriend. I guess the 16 months you've spent here means absolutely nothing.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.
I sided with the 5. I got fired from my job as a taxi driver. It turns out nobody thought I was fair. Oh my god.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Tim Marco, the 279, but racism
All right,
against
awesome.
whites
Thanks, nigga. All right.
doesn't exist, dude. That's right, man. White people can't be discriminated against, obviously. White people aren't even people, if you ask me. They don't season they chicken. Shit. Yeah, that's about the discourse you expect on fucking Twitter nowadays. Oh, come on. I barely missed that
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I settled with the 5 for later. Yes, this Avowed pick isn't a glitch. Alright, we'll take a look, man. In Claw's Mystery with the 13 months, people only care about lesbians because of porn. Oh, porn? Yeah. Well, the thing is people don't actually like real lesbians. They like hot, straight women that are paid to eat pussy. So, that's the reality. Is most lesbians are just straight chicks that, you know, don't care about going down on another chick for like 10 grand, so.
Fatality confirmed. I am not so easily slain.
my god, man, I cannot get a fucking break. Claus Mystery with the 100 pesos. Retards at X are saying Avowed looks good, plays good, and that Elon Musk is nuts for hating on it. These people can vote, guys. That's the scary part, by the way. They can't define a woman either. That's right, bro. Yeah, it's sad, honestly. Gaming is fucking done, especially on the Xbox side of things. It's fucking Jover. There we go. Shit, I couldn't see anything. Killed the Xbox and PlayStation handheld. I think the fact that PlayStation and Xbox won't have dedicated game development for those consoles will kill it already. The problem is with Xbox and PlayStation, for what it sounds like, is they're not going to actively develop games made specifically for those handhelds. They're just going to play old generation titles. So it's just going to be a backlog machine. The Switch 2 is going to have new, like, exclusive software, as well as third-party games, and the old games as well. So it's like, yeah, it's just, bro, they don't understand what makes a handheld a handheld. It's the problem that Sony had with the PS Vita, is they made like 5 games for it up front, and then completely fucking abandoned it. So... you actually have to, like, make dedicated fucking content for the handheld for it to do well. And I don't think they're gonna do that. Nintendo will be the only company that does. Damn, 10 assists. Yoinks! CIA with the 2 Metro franchise is better than Slopper 2, fight me? I definitely enjoyed Metro more than Stalker. Like, that's not even a comparison. At least Metro you actually play. Stalker is literally just fucking walking in a straight line and shitty inventory management. Yeah, Phil Spencer told me that the reason he was looking so ragged is because his OnlyFans addiction's catching up to him. He said sometimes he goes days forgetting to eat and sleep. Oh, I definitely enjoyed Fallout 4 more than fucking Stalker. I actually liked Fallout 4. I thought it was decent. I don't think it was great or anything, but it was somewhat enjoyable. Final Fantasy 16 is on sale for $53 with all the DLCs. I don't know if that's a good price or not, because you can get the physical copy for 25 bucks. Honestly, bro, the DLC is not that great. So the DLC will only get cheaper. If you want to just play the game, you're not really missing out on the DLC. I would just buy the base game for 25 bucks, personally. I'm not paying child support with the 2? You think the only good Western games are AA games? It depends on what you're talking about. Even AA games and indie games are fucking leftist garbage for the most part from, you know, Western devs. Like, what game specifically? Like, I'm honestly at a loss for Western games I actually enjoyed this year. So... yeah, but Destroy All Humans came out in like the fucking early 2000s, bro. That's not a new game. No, Space Marine was made by a Russian dev team. It's Eastern. Saber Interactive is Russian. That's why people were saying to boycott it. Because, you know...
Respect trans kids, affirm trans rights, stand with Ukraine, Black Lives Matter, trans visibility is valid.
Dude, that Kingdom Come Deliverance game was fucking awful. I did not like that shit at all. Like, I guess, get the appeal, but I already have a life. I don't need to simulate one in a video game. Yeah, I mean, technically Saber Interactive is now owned by a Florida, like, shell company, but they are a Russian development team. So they originated and have their staff out of Russia, but a Florida-based, like, LLC owns them, technically. As of recent.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up! Our band holds the advantage. Frag grenade deployed.
What's funny is about those old Metacritic scores that are like super high is they only have like 10 reviews. Like, you know, Zelda or whatever has like 13 review scores that make it like a 97. Like if it had over 100 like modern games do now, it would never have been the highest rated game of all time.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like any game that gets above a 90 that isn't just straight up leftist propaganda. Shit.
Dominate
Yeah, the title is talking about Chris Avalon. Basically telling people to sue Microsoft for anti-white male discrimination is my understanding of it, so very interesting. Heard Naughty Dog getting ready to show off their new gay game with Troy Baker. I can't wait, man. I love Troy Baker. He's such an amazing actor. I love it when he plays himself in every game. Let's see. So Diego Cruz with the 5. You can buy a Fire Stick plus Xbox controller on Amazon Bundle. That sounds like the greatest deal in gaming, if you ask me.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That's the greatest deal in all of gaming, man. You better hop on it quick. They're gonna sell out fast. And I'm not paying child support with the 2 AA games like RoboCop, Rogue City, Trey Pang 2, and well, isn't Body Cam indie? But, I mean, who made RoboCop? I think that's a Polish dev, so that's not technically a Western developer. That's Eastern Europe, technically.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Trey Pang 2 dev. I don't know who made that. Team 7. Or no, Team 17. They are located where? England. So I guess that does count. But, I mean, that's kind of an exception, I guess. But I think Trey Pang is still considered indie, right? Aren't they, like, self-published? Johnny's with the 5. Happy Thanksgiving. Griffin in chat. Grateful for all the positivity in here. That's right, bro.
You fucking cuck. I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck. Ask real fucking questions, cuck. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
Oscar Rodriguez with the 2. Is it time to sell my Series X? If you already have a big games library, I wouldn't do it, but if you don't, then I guess so. Dude, honestly, I wouldn't spend any more money on Xbox anything. Like, maybe keep your Game Pass subscription if you're happy with that, but as far as buying more games, especially digitally, that's like just losing money, I feel like, at this point. Yeah, I would just wait for the Switch 2 at this point, man. Why dump another $300 into a console that's going to be outdated in like 3 to 4 months? If the leaks are correct and they're going to be launched in March. So I wouldn't dump another $300 into a console that's going to be obsolete in less than half a year. Beg giving? That's right.
Give me monies!
Now that's a holiday I can... Oh, fuck, I couldn't kill him? Really? Yeah, the Switch 2 is going to be Omega Scalp. But the thing is with Nintendo is they're pretty good at getting stock out there, so... They know they can sell the units, so they're going to have fucking Switches out the fucking ass. I don't think there's going to be that big of a shortage. Like, it'll still sell out and it'll still resell, but... I don't think it's going to be long-lasting, because Nintendo's pretty on top of getting shit out the door. So they have, like, their own factory of Foxconn, I believe, so... Well, there's a different type of shitty video games that come from the East.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, if you look at the Bandai slop that comes out of Japan and shit like that, there's a lot of junk that comes out of Eastern developers. Or the shitty fucking visual novels, or those crappy first-person dungeon crawler RPGs, or the fucking schoolgirl simulators. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of fucking slop that comes out of Japan, too. It's just a different type of slop. It's not woke garbage. But they have their problems too. For sure.
Iron endures all. New rally point established. Our warband is halfway there. Eyes on the times.
No, the Switch was announced 2 months before release. It was revealed in January. Pre-orders went up the next, or I think the same night, and then it came out in March. So it was like a 2-month turnaround. They announced it in January, and then they released at the beginning of March. Nintendo's very quick with releasing shit. When they announce it, typically it's ready to go, and that goes with their games too. Typically, when they announce a game, it doesn't have a huge development time afterwards, so... Now, obviously, there's exceptions to that, like with Metroid Prime or other stuff like that. Generally speaking, they have pretty quick turnaround times after announcements. Shit. If U Generation shows, we'll do his game tonight, but I don't know if he's here or not. So that's what we're waiting on. Then we'll do some Boomer Gaming, I guess. With whatever the fuck that game is, but... I would put money that it comes out in March. I think Nintendo is going to replicate every single thing they did with the Switch, because the Switch is by far their most successful platform ever. Hands down. It has the highest software attach rate of any console they have ever released. So, the thing is, too, it's like, think about it this way. You release it in March. That gives you basically 8 months to get the supply in order before the holiday rush. So when everybody's buying Christmas gifts, you've had 8 months to basically get your, you know, supply chain under control so that it's in stock everywhere and readily available. So it gives time for the launch hype to die down, but also time to build hype going into the holiday season and get consumers, you know, I guess familiar with it in a sense. Whereas if you launch it in October, let's say, then you only have a month to replenish the stock for Black Friday and the Christmas season and everything like that. So it kind of limits your market potential for the first year. So that's the way I look at it. Release the Switch on Mario Day? That'd be cool. That would actually be a really good idea. Along with Mario Galaxy 3. Because they've been holding back on a new 3D Mario for a while, so that would actually be kind of not a crazy idea. You could launch it on Mario Day with the new 3D Mario game that's obviously been in development since Super Mario Odyssey has been, you know, released. And then that could be one of your launch titles, which would be huge. What am I doing for Thanksgiving? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I didn't like Mario Odyssey personally. I got bored of it and stopped. Dude, Square Enix is probably salivating at the mouth with the idea of putting their games on the Switch. Like, they've probably been so pissed off they haven't been able to put their games on the most popular Japanese gaming platform. I mean, think about how well Final Fantasy 16 would have sold if it released on PS5 and Switch. That shit would have gone fucking crazy. Same with Remake and Rebirth. Same with any Final Fantasy game. Same with Kingdom Hearts. Same with fucking, you know, whatever else they want to put, like, anything. So, dude, Square Enix shit sells well on Nintendo stuff, so. And as, you know, the creator of Final Fantasy himself says, Nintendo is his home platform, because that's where Final Fantasy originated. So, I would love to be able to play, like, real Final Fantasy games like that, modern ones, on a handheld. Like, playing Final Fantasy 15 on a fucking Switch 2, sign me up, bro. I am definitely down for that. I'll be there day one at a $70 price point. I don't give a fuck. Charge me whatever you want for that. I will gladly pay that for a real handheld experience of Final Fantasy 15. Dude, the Steam Deck's battery fucking sucks. Like, play any game with that thing unplugged that's even remotely demanding, and you're gonna get like an hour. So the Switch, you get at least like 2 to 3 hours of gaming, so. The PS Portal is not my favorite handheld. My favorite handheld is my Switch. I like my PS Portal better than the Steam Deck because you get better visual fidelity and a better battery life. mean, especially now with the Pro, the PS Portal is kind of really fucking good. Like, the graphics you're going to be getting on that thing are crazy. Your boyfriend's wife's Switch? Wait, what? I think you got those two words mixed up. Your wife's boyfriend's Switch. I think that's what you meant. Well, if you have your phone, you can just hotspot your portal. So you technically have 5G on it if you just connect it to your phone. Yeah, I ordered my, speaking of 5G and phones, I ordered my mom a iPhone 16 Pro Max today. So, that's 1,500 down the drain, bro. It hurts.
The moment is now.
Yep, I'm officially broke, bro. Brokeback Mountain and everything.
Frail for this war.
Let's see. So, I Siler with the 5. We'll take a look, man. Appreciate it. 7-Minute Man with the 2. Hope we get news for remasters next week. Yeah, no new games. Just give me remasters of old ones. Honestly, that's better at this point. Like, remaster Dante's Inferno or some shit like that. That would be cool. I don't know why EA doesn't do shit like that. Do you know how little effort it would take to just fucking up-res that game? People would definitely pay 40 bucks for a game like that in today's day and age. There's nothing like it anymore. Put it in like a cool, like, foil embossed case art. Stick it on store shelves for 50 bucks. People will eat that shit up all day. It's got such a cool art style and gameplay, like, you know, play style. It's just, it's fun. It's an awesome looking game that's fun, has a cool setting and premise, and it would sell like fucking crazy in the boring ass modern gaming landscape, so. Yeah, The Darkness should get a remaster too, but I don't think Take-Two gives a fuck about anything other than GTA. So, and NBA 2K, but that's kind of a given. Oscar Rodriguez with the 10. Gears E-Day has me cautiously optimistic, but I haven't bought Xbox games since Game Pass launched. That goes for physical media as a whole, but a couple times a year I'll buy some PS5 games. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you're not spending money on it, then I would say just keep it at this point. I mean, unless you really want to get rid of it and you're just not playing anything on it anymore, then you could always get rid of it. It seems like pretty much everything worthwhile that's coming from Xbox is dropping on PS5 anyway, so if it's just collecting dust and you don't really have a big library, then yeah, you can just go ahead and sell it, I guess. But it comes down to like if you actually use it. But the thing is I have a feeling Gears E-Day is coming to PlayStation, because why are they doing a prequel to the series rather than doing like a collection? Because a prequel is a great way to introduce people to the franchise for the first time, which means it's probably the icebreaker for the PlayStation community and probably the Switch 2 community too. I have a feeling that game will go to the Switch 2 if they can get it running. I mean, if it can run on a Series S, it can definitely run on a Switch too, I would imagine. So. Yeah, Gears desperately needs players. Nobody cares about it anymore. I'm not paying child support with it too. Oh, the fucking stream crashed. But the nice thing is with this Brave browser is you can actually reload the chat, unlike on Chrome, so it makes it much faster. Let's see. So, worst indie game, Doki Doki, Celeste, Five Nights at Freddy's, or Undertale. So Undertale is about a lesbian, right? And Celeste is about a tranny. So I would say the tranny game, Celeste.
The moment is now.
Well, I mean, Gears Judgment is good compared to 4 and 5, so it retroactively made that a better Gears of War game, unironically. Dude, I just want a sequel to Second Son. They fucking sequel baited the shit out of the ending of Second Son, and then they just blue-balled everybody. They never made a fucking sequel. They made shitty-ass Ghost of Sushi instead.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
They made boring-ass Ghost of Sushi. Oscar Rodriguez with the 5 by Halloween style, I mean keeping 1 through 3 canon and making new sequels to overwrite those bad games like what Halloween movies do. Yeah, but the problem is are they actually going to not suck? Is I guess what I'm getting at. Like 1 through 3 ended. That was the conclusion of the series. Anything that comes after that is going to feel super unnecessary because canonically it makes no fucking sense. So that's the issue. Is, you know, Gears 1 through 3 was a complete story. It ended. The series was done. The shoehorning of a forced sequel is never going to be good, especially with the modern gaming development, you know, landscape we live in. COD Ghost and Darkness 2, yeah. Or Dante's Inferno. No, I have not played Bolt Gun. I've heard that's good though. Did you guys see that the Steam Deck was only like $300 or something today, which is like crazy cheap? That's like wild. That's so cheap that even Dreamcast guy can afford it.
Bruh.
Britt, I thought you already had a Steam Deck. Mr. Kill Jr. with the 26 months Marcus Phoenix collection has been asked for you. Yep. I don't think Xbox, well, I shouldn't say Xbox. I don't think Phil Spencer likes Gears of War.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
The scary thing is Cliff Bleszinski has literally offered multiple times personally to Phil Spencer to come back and fix Gears of War, and Phil has turned him down on every single occasion. It is obvious that Phil Spencer wants Gears of War to die because he let that fucking femoid fucking Rob Ferguson touch it. Yes, Gears of War is all about awesome collaborations like this amazing rap group that nobody heard about called Run the Jewels. We're gonna base our entire marketing campaign off of this amazing musical group that literally no one can name one song from. They're so great. They're even gonna be playable characters in the game. And we bought them a new tour bus with Gears of War on the side. This is the most amazing marketing we've ever done for an Xbox title. Then, when we make Gears of War 5, we're gonna put Billie Eilish as the trailer music, because if there's one thing, you know, mid-20s to early 30s men love, it's fucking Zoomer girl singers. I definitely haven't molested kids, allegedly. My voice doesn't give it away, but, you know, take my word for it. Like, bro, that guy was so fucking creepy. He was so weird, bro. Like, he's literally the most feminine man ever, and he was in charge of Gears of War. It's like, yeah, that shit was destined for failure. Like, he gives off the fucking creepy PE teacher vibes with the really fucking light voice that you're like, ooh, I don't want him watching my kids change. Like, I don't know, man. He was very weird, but he was awful for Gears of War, bro. Absolutely fucking awful. He ruined that franchise. Absolutely fucking ruined it. No, they put a fucking Billie Eilish song as like the main song for Gears 5. Like, you know how the main trailers for like fucking Gears 1, 2, and 3 have like those really like dark and somber like themes or whatever, with like the super bleak background footage and shit. They literally used a fucking Billie Eilish song for 5 and put like fucking feminazi propaganda scenes for fucking Kate. That shit was so fucking bad. Yeah, basically a male Kathleen Kennedy.
I am not so easily slain.
Yeah, that's because Cliff was still in charge of 2 and 3, so... Phil Spencer and Mark Cerny have Dude, yeah, he is basically Xbox's Mark Cerny. In the PlayStation 5 Pro, I've put so many teraflops that you can't even count how many times I've flopped my cock on the desk during this presentation. But you can't see it because you can only see from my soy titties up. Therefore, you don't even know if I'm wearing pants while I'm making this presentation about the PlayStation 5 Pro. Dude, Mark Cerny is creepy. That guy, like, ew, he gives you the fucking creeps. But Rob Ferguson has the same vibe, bro. It's like something you'd be uncomfortable leaving your kids around. Like, it's just that voice. That is the, like, child molester voice. That's exactly what you would picture. Ew. The healing is so slow. Daddy filled me up.
Special deployment ready. None facility is within our grasp.
Oh shit.
The true gods have further use of me.
Let's see. So the backlog gaming with the 10. What's up, yo? I can't stop playing Fallout 4 and Skyrim. Perfect games while watching streams and podcasts. Starfield was such a disappointment. It really was, man. I'm praying Elder Scrolls 6 and Fallout 5 are good, but probably not. Yeah, my faith in Elder Scrolls 6 is non-existent at this point. Which is really a shame, but that's just kind of the way you have to look at any Bethesda game now. It's like, the magic is gone. Like, this was supposed to be their, you know, masterwork, essentially. The game that they had worked up to for all these years. And it was obviously their worst. So, it's pretty sad to see. But it makes you have to be cautious about whatever else they put out. So, unfortunately, more likely than not, it's probably not going to be this case scenario for either of them. Which really sucks, but... Yeah, and they got rid of Jeremy Soule.
Alright.
So, true that. Fleece Johnson with the 2, I've heard scarier in prison. Did it feel good though? And I saw it with a 5, just fucking wow. Also the video I sent earlier is 40 minutes. Alright, we'll take a look, man. Let's see what's up with it. I'm guessing U Generation is off for Thanksgiving because he's not here. So I was gonna play his game tonight, but unless he's here, I don't want to play because it's like, you know, he paid for it. So it's downloaded. Whatever the fuck this is, I have no clue. But yeah. It's a game. That I have downloaded. Alright, so let me open up some of these links. Let's see. Just so I can get stuff ready. Ooh, I know what that is. Oh, ass blasted Alejandro?
Well,
Ass blasted Alejandro. Alright, let's see. Neil Cuckman named a top gaming leader by oh my god. The two worst game devs of all time, Kojima and Neil Cuckman. The two people determined to make gaming not about video games. Oh, U-Generation's here? Uh-oh. The PS5 UI looks so good compared to Xbox Series X. Yep, I agree, Britt. It's so much more beautiful. Unlike you. Dude, the Switch UI is so fucking lazy. That shit's so lazy. They didn't even try with the Switch UI, bro. It's sad, because, like, Nintendo has always had such, like, quirky and fun UIs in the past. With, like, super memorable, like menu music and shit like that. They completely half-assed it for the Switch. So I'm hoping they correct that error. Like, internet fucking settings have memorable fucking music on the fucking 3DS. So, I don't know, man. They need to bring back that charm. Yeah, the Steam Deck UI is definitely better than the Switch, for sure. Well, the GameCube didn't really have a UI, but I guess kind of. Not really, though.
He was weak, so he died.
Ah.
I will not fail, Prince Bravo.
Holy shit, I barely got him with the last bullet before I overheated. That was kind of clutch. Nintendo got tired of people shitting on the Wii U, so now they're just money hungry. But the thing you gotta remember, though, is for everybody who shitted on the Wii U, there was like 10 people who loved the 3DS, so... The 3DS was still an incredibly popular system for Nintendo, so that was the same generation, technically.
New rally point established.
I had a 3DS, but not a Wii U, so... And I know several other people that fell into the exact same category. The only person I knew who had a Wii U got it from fucking Busch Gardens at the arcade. Like, he did the fucking claw machine or some shit, and he won, like, the prize with the Wii U inside. So that's how he got a Wii U. And he was, like, the only person I knew who owned a Wii U. You think the Steam Deck is better than the PS5? Well, Britt, that's because you're a silly woman. Of course you do. Leave gaming to the men. But that's alright, Britt. You're entitled to your incorrect opinion regardless. Griffin, would you rather have Neil Cuckman movie games or Telltale? Telltale, because at least Telltale games aren't woke. At least for the most part. I guess one of them is, technically, but generally speaking, Telltale games are not that woke. Compared to Neil, at least. They're just boring. Oh, an assist. Shee, man.
Resupply cache, part of the plan. Frag grenades deployed. The moment is now.
The debate should happen between who? If you debated Actman on wokeness in video games, you would win. Challenge him. I would win against pretty much anybody if I debated them on something. I'm not trying to stroke myself off, but I'm a very good debater. Some might even say I'm a master baiter, but, you know, again, I don't want to stroke myself off. But, yeah, no, I'm pretty good at debating, especially if I know what I'm talking about, so... If I actually give a shit about the topic and it's something that you can actually argue, I'm good at debating. So... If it's like some stupid shit that I don't care about, I'm not gonna bother debating it. We've never seen you prepare for a debate, lol. Wow, Britt, you laughed twice? Oh my god. It's always out of nowhere. Have you been drinking, Britt? You're pretty giggly tonight. You alright? The wine you had with dinner is giving you diarrhea? If it's red wine, then that'll happen. Best debate with someone? My mom, when I argued about why I don't need to shower other than once a week. Creators Freedom with a 2. Will you make a game of the year list or must buy? I'll probably do a community post on that. Be a Smash player and don't shower at all. Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna fucking pheromone max, guys. I'm gonna just take cold showers, no soap, and no deodorant, and I'm gonna fucking hit the weights every single day, do a ton of cardio, and just sweat like a fucking dog, so that way my pores are just dumping out pheromones at an alarming rate, lathering my entire body with them, so that women can smell me coming from across the room, but will find the scent not only irresistible, but some might say appealing. There's actually people that think that's like a real thing, that if you just don't shower, it actually attracts women to you. I don't think that is true, but you know. I don't think that is accurate, but... people think the pheromone maxing is a real thing. You can look it up, bro. It's like a real line of thinking. Am I going to try it? Nope. 1, I don't talk to women. 2, I like to shower. Well, technically, hot showers are not good for your skin. So, also shampoo's not good for your hair. You really shouldn't use shampoo every single time you shower. You should only use like conditioner if you need to put something in your hair, but using shampoo every time you shower actually makes your hair fall out faster. Like over time. So, You're not actually supposed to shampoo your hair every single day. Grease pilled? No, it's just how you maintain a healthy scalp. Your hair naturally coats itself in oil for a reason. It's because it protects it and keeps it healthy. If you're constantly stripping the oil off your hair, you're damaging it and leaving it more susceptible to, you know, long-term damage as well, so. There's a reason why your hair is naturally greasy. It's not because, you know, it's supposed to be gross. It's because it keeps your hair intact. The Jews invented greasy hair, probably. I thought that was curly hair. That's why it's called the Jew fro. Groovy with the 2. You got a date, Griffin? Hell no, I didn't. Where the hell did you get that idea from? Yakub's failures have Jufros? Well, no, they're his successes, bro. YP Poe are obviously a success. The Donald with the 2, make America clean again. Go take a shower now. You can't make me! I'll never do it. Yeah, I'll shower when fucking somebody makes me. I don't know. Showering is for nerds, bro. Gamers don't need to shower. We just need to level up. Alright, we'll see how this fucking shit is. I guess it's a PlayStation Classic game, so you can rewind it. So.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Pokimane is aggressively mid. Nah, she's like the high end of like above average. Like she's a solid 7, but like in the best way imaginable, where it's like, yeah, she's like attractive, but it's like still realistic for most guys. You know what I mean? Like anybody could bag a chick that looks like Pokimane, and that's why she's appealing, because it's like, yeah, she's still attractive, but it's not like she's unattainable looking. That's the appeal, I'm telling you. I have no idea what the fuck this shit is.
Operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a word, the whole planet must be bathed in blood.
Edgy.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Reddit chuckles.
Call your dogs. They can feast on your corpses.
Oh god.
For fulfilling the circle mallet of the Satafan, you are hereby damned. The pleasures of the flesh are no longer yours. You have but one purpose, damned warrior. You will serve us for eternity.
Yes, master. Dude, he stripped me down to my bones. Now that's a Diddy party.
The tavern's closing. Best be on your way, stranger. What? No mug of ale for a weary traveller from distant Corhagen? I can reward you well, for I am of noble blood. I stay open for no man in these dark times. Things come with the night that no sane man would welcome. And so I left, cold of heart and soul, forced to the road, and the long, bitter night.
I forget how you use the rewind feature. No, that's pause. Okay, there we go. It's start. Alright. There we go. Loading. Bro, I'm on the PS5 SSD.
Hey, Victor! End it now.
Yo, what the where's my health? I don't even see my health bar.
That's him. End it now.
What?
That's him.
Oh. No.
End it.
What the fuck?
That's him.
Bro, where am I supposed to go? Maybe here? Nope. No, fuck. I don't even see my health bar.
That's him.
Yeah, I have no clue where I'm supposed to go.
End it now.
Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, a lot of these games are designed to make you buy the strategy guide.
Him. End it.
I wish I could actually see how much fucking health I have. You can't, though. There's not even a health bar.
That's him.
I'm stuck.
End it now.
I don't think you can block. Here, let's, Oh no, that's not. Hold on, let's do here. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think you can.
That's him.
Oh wait, what happened there? Whoa.
End it. Now. That's him.
Oh, it's scripted? Okay. That makes sense. I was about to say, there's no fucking way you're gonna beat those guys.
They, victors, suffering to the conquered. Ironic that now I was the one suffering. Not anything as pedestrian as physical pain, rather the cruel jab of impotent anger. The hunger for revenge. I didn't care if I was in heaven or hell. All I wanted was to kill.
Let's see. So I Seller, the 5 folks here want to see us duke it out on Last of Us 2 debate. Also, Britt has a tattoo of you on her butt, I heard. Well, there's definitely a lot of real estate. And the Donald with the 2, best controller, Xbox or PlayStation? Alright, so it's kind of a mixed answer. I like Xbox's controller better for first and third person shooters. And I like the PlayStation DualSense, none of their other controllers, for like action games.
Have the blood you hunger for.
I think that's my answer. Is the PlayStation controller is better for like hack and slash action Souls-like-ish games, I guess. And then the Xbox controller is better for shooters.
In a dank womb of darkness and decay.
Emmanuel with the 5, mute Juanold.
You
I'm just gonna
cock.
say it.
I know that's
Since
right.
you're
Say
talking
shit
shit
about
about
people, right-wing
cunt,
asshole.
fucking up your mouth.
Come on, Paul. Ask me fucking questions,
racist
cock.
bigots,
and don't be a
you
fucking
and your
pussy
fucking
because you're a
podcast.
bigoted asshole too.
Fuck you.
I saw there with the 2 dog. What the fuck? Yeah, this game is weird. Alright, well, looks like I have a health bar now.
Save Victor!
Where's the, here.
The sanctuary spell enables me to travel to my crypt, where the soil of my grave provides me respite. I often resort to this when I am weak and need nourishment. Save Victor! Reputed to have been ripped from the chest of the greatest vampire to have ever existed, Janos Ordman, the heart of darkness restores vampiric unlife. Life is precious, Janos discovered, as it was torn, throbbing and bleeding from his own body.
Oops. I don't know how you exit. Yeah, I don't know how you exit out of this menu. I don't think you can. Okay, that's great.
Save Victus!
Whoa, kinky.
This ancient vial bears with it a dark gift indeed, for with it my life force is increased. These ancient symbols of power contain raw magical energy that increases my own capacity to summon energy for the spawning of spells.
Okay, so now what? What was the point of that? Oh, you can see the map, I guess. Cool. Whatever that does. Yeah, I don't know, bro. This is pretty boring so far. So how do you get into that room? Alright, yeah, there's no pathways this way. There we go. Oh, a creeper.
Within the walls of these chambers I could find respite, and if I so chose, resume my journey when my weariness abated.
Why does this take so fucking long? Like, bro, this is running on modern hardware. I barely ever played the original PS1. I played a little bit of it, but not very much. Oh, you can save here. Fair.
When rainfall comes, vampires are wise to find shelter from its acidic touch.
I never knew that rain was acidic to vampires. I've never heard that one before. Oops. won't save. Oh shit, that's the way I came in. Oops. Rain is considered pure. I guess they've never been to China. The creeper. Slut. Suck my dictus. Oh shit. You know what? Slurp juice, hell yeah. It's hard to judge like how close you can get to those. Slurp it up. Oops. Really a puzzle? There we go.
These curious devices hurl bolts of whirling energy and eviscerate my human enemies by stripping ragged flesh from blood-stained bone.
Drip. Whoa. I have no idea what the cards are for. Hmm.
The world had changed to my eyes. I had not expected such cruelty from the light. For in the embrace of the sun I could find no comfort, only malice. This would change in time for the worse, along with other things.
Okay. So I guess up that way. Cool. I made it out.
Hunger and weakness are no bar to vengeance's call. I would find my slayers and send them back whence I came. Save Victus! What trickery is this?
There he is! Kill him! If we put you down once, we could do it again.
Their sneering faces were forever etched upon my memory. I had crossed death for this moment. My mind was empty save for one thought. I would kill.
Oh, you can suck them dry. Nice.
There is no greater
Wait, pause.
relief than that from vengeance sated. With my assassins dead, my quest was over.
Slurp juice.
"'Tis not over, Kain. These fools were merely the instruments of your murder, not the cause. Look to their masters. Look to the pillars, and gain way to the fortress of the mind."
Tim Marco, the 7, you hear the blue sky logos being linked to Pedo Act. It wouldn't surprise me. That's the main market. What do you want, dog? What? Yeah, I don't even know how you use the magic. I think it's one of the buttons. I just haven't pressed it. Let's try. I don't know what that just did. Oh, I think I just used a healing item.
This was where the bloody deed of my murder took place.
Cool.
Save Victus!
Ooh, an upskirt.
Save Victus! The necromancer had offered me no warning as to what my resurrection would entail, and yet I must confess in my haste I had not sought one. Was his gift a curse? I would seek the pillars for an answer.
Uh-oh.
As daylight chases darkness, the vampire's power wanes. The Pillars of Nosgoth. Even in life, few sights have moved me such as this. I marvel that such beauty should grace our dying world.
So far, this isn't too bad. I'm guessing it's going to have a massive difficulty spike at some point, though, which is unfortunate, because this isn't actually that bad so far. It's kind of fun. But it's probably going to have, like, some insane difficulty spike or some bullshit.
I can't afford this shit!
Like most of these older games had.
Nopraptor, your madness has shattered our dreams and blinded you.
Keep your distance, or I'll send you back to hell, spirit!
There is nothing left of me to fear, vampire. I'm only a shadow of my former self, Ariel, the balance of the Circle of Nine. Even so, I can provide the answers you seek.
I seek only a cure.
There is no cure for death, only release. You must destroy the sorcery that is now poisoning Nosgoth. Only then will you realize peace. The 9 of the Protectors of Hope were sworn to use their powers to preserve our world. Now these pillars have been corrupted by a traitor. My murder at the hands of this beast drove my love Nopraptor mad. Now he spreads misery and pain among the Circle, crumbling the very foundation of Nosgoth. You must restore balance. You must right the pillars of Nosgoth.
I care not for the fate of this world.
Then for yourself, Kain. Beware the unspoken.
Nopraptor, with his blind act of vengeance, threatened to destroy all of Nosgoth. Each Circle member was bonded to the pillar he served. The pillars reflected the mental state of their servants, and as the minds of the Circle degenerated and descended farther into dementia, the pillars crumbled. To restore them, each member of the Circle had to die, and the artifact that served as their link to the pillar
edgy.
had to be returned. Only when all the pillars were restored did Ariel claim my curse would end.
Areola.
And so, my hunt for Nopraptor began.
The Pillar of the Mind. These beacons serve as landmarks during my flights in bat form.
Once I have committed their locations to memory, I can always return. In bat form, I can travel great distances with ease. From my vantage in the heavens, no region of Nosgoth is forbidden to me.
How do you activate it? Guess you can't yet. So, I guess down this way. Oh, shit.
Veilguard!
Slurp juice. They evict us? That's right, man. Alright, let's see. So that's a save point, which I don't need.
Please, help me, kind sir!
Grapefruit technique.
While it is true that natural light weakens a vampire, magical light can have many uses indeed. Please, help me, kind sir! Please, help me, kind sir!
Can't see anything, man. So magic is... it's not letting me use magic.
Help me, kind. Please, help me, kind sir.
Where do I use the magic?
The heart of darkness. The heart of darkness. Flay. Reputed to have been ripped from the chest of the great. The heart of darkness. The heart of darkness. Iron sword. Sanctuary. Light. While it is true that natural light.
Okay.
Please, help me, kind sir. Please, help me, kind sir.
Ah. That was very complicated to access. Oops, I didn't mean to kill that guy. Yeah, this is literally Dark Souls, dude. Alright, what am I missing? This is definitely better than the Zelensky slop of Stalker 2. No. I'll help you leave this world. Did I come this way? I don't think so. Let me check. I don't think so. I don't remember. I'm dead. shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, did I just backtrack? Yeah, fuck. Seriously? Fuck. Or maybe I didn't. This is just another checkpoint. Well, I think I'm backtracking again. Alright, so there's nothing in there. So that's everything in here. So I guess this way. Yeah, there's like nothing in here to interact with, so I guess just straight down. Alright, maybe I didn't do a loop. I don't fucking know. don't know where else I'm supposed to go. Gotta wait for the magic to run out.
Please help me, kind sir.
I guess he just didn't give you help. I have no idea, bro. This is weird. And I just did a massive loop. Maybe I got everything you're supposed to in here. Just see. Maybe this is the end. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I guess that was just it. Just an optional area. What the fuck? She, man. Let's see. Vendetta with the 2 that sounded like the voice actor for Claude Frollo. I don't know who that is. Who is Claude Frollo?
My lupine form enables me to move like lightning and leap over obstacles barring my path. But the guise of the wolf brings with it its own kind of hunger and rage.
So how do you jump? Oh, sir. Oh my god, these controls, bro. I can't jump over! Oh my god. It finally let me over right as I'm about to die. Jump! I'm pressing circle! Holy shit. Jesus Christ, bro. This shit busted. Alright, let me rewind. No point in losing all that health for nothing. What the hell is that? Can I not pick it up? Maybe I can't.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Oh, inventory full? Cringe. Alright, whatever. Oops. Water bad, huh? shit. Alright, so where am I supposed to go? Oh, let me jump over. Alright, why won't it let me jump up? Alright, let me jump up that time. That's weird. Oops, I didn't suck him. Wait, pause. It's so sensitive. Am I even hitting him? There we go. Oops. So did I miss something in there? Or was that it? Yeah, well, technically I don't need that, so...
Night dawns, and with it, the vampire grows stronger.
Did I go the wrong way? Oh, dude, it's like so hard to keep track of where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I don't think I'm supposed to go back in there. So yeah, I went the wrong way. Ah, bruh. Maybe I'm supposed to jump up there. There we go. So maybe I'm supposed to go this way. Wait, what?
Babe Victor! Babe Victor!
The enemies like glitch out and stick to you sometimes. Alright, so over there, I guess.
Babe Victor! Babe Victor!
I don't know if I even need to go inside of these. I think these are optional. Yeah, is this just a save? Oh no, there's stuff in here, I guess. I think these are just like little optional areas, but I'm not entirely sure.
Energy Bolt employs magical force in its rawest form. A messy spell, but a potent one nonetheless.
Babe Victor! Babe Victor!
Oh my god.
Babe Victor!
Dude, what the fuck? I can't even move. Jesus. So do I have to use that ability, I'm guessing? Holy spam, bro. What in the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm guessing you have to use that. There's no fucking way you can get past those things. They just like stun lock you and shove you across the fucking room.
The heart. Rip. Light. Energy bolt. The energy... energy bolt.
Now I gotta remember how I equip the fucking magic shit. There we go. Shoot diagonal. Fuck. Holy crap, dude. That is absolute cancer. How come mine doesn't have tracking? Why was I not hitting them? Dude, this is fucking cheeks. Absolute fucking cheeks. Alright, well how do I get over there now? Oh, do I have to jump as the wolf? No, I don't think so. Nothing. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do in here? Oh shit, I hit the wrong fucking button again. So did I just do like 1/2 of this or something? I have to go over here now. Dude, that was absolute cancer. No, I'm like locked in here.
energy bolt. Flay. The heart of repute.
I wonder how you heal. Dude, I have no idea what I'm looking for. Yeah, like I can't leave. What the fuck am I supposed to hit? Oh shit. Fuck, not that. Ew, I just got an Xbox notification. Gross. The door within, I don't think that's gonna do anything, bro. Yeah, nothing. There's like a switch or something I have to hit to open the doors, typically. Like, it's usually on the wall or on the ground, so there's only so many places to look. I don't think that's a platform, but I can try it. I don't think that's like an actual platform, but whatever. I can just rewind if I die. Holy shit. This is like so fucking jank, man. Alright, I'm pressing fucking circle. It does not let you jump. Yeah, it doesn't let you jump. I have no clue. The bat is a fast travel. That's not what you want. Those two skulls kind of look suspicious, so. Oh. Alright, let me see if I can find it. If not, I don't know. Let's see. It might be a bugged gameplay mechanic, dude. What the fuck? I literally did that! Dude! I shit you not, guys. Look at what you have to do. Exactly what I just fucking did. My God. I literally did this shit. Hold on. This is fucking dumb. Did I not just do this? Watch. Did I not chuck a fucking lightning bolt at this thing? I guess it only works half the time. What the fuck? Jump across, you stupid fucking animal. Welcome to Soying. Make it slurp, bitch. Oops. Alright, so now what? I activated all three. Okay, it's a puzzle. So you have to turn this one back on.
Save Victor!
How do you even dodge those? Turn around, bro! Holy shit. Dude, that is like the most infuriating part of this game, is the fucking, like, little projectiles turn you in the opposite direction. No! How do you even, like, dodge these? Holy fuck, man. out of fucking magic. Shit. God damn it. Oh. All right. Yeah, this is really jank. Is that everything? Yeah, I think that's everything. You're just getting the vial upgrade. So yeah, I'm guessing these are like fucking optional, but yep, that's everything. So let's see if I can survive now. Is the big question. So I don't think these heal you, right? I mean, it's a PS1 game, so know what you're buying. It's not a modern game. Let's see. I saw. Oh shit, bro. I saw it with the 200 DMC Special Edition. Oh, so the Ninja Theory one. Yeah, I think I have that somewhere. Oh, actually, I might have that digital. Now that I think about it. Is that the one you're referring to? I know I have it physical if I don't have it. Oh, wait, I had it for PS3, not PS4. That's right. It was a PS3 game. This one? Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have this physical. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I do. There it is. Let me grab it. Alright. I've got that. Wait, where the fuck? Hold on. Alright. Alright, there it goes. I really appreciate it, man. But yeah, we'll do that next time. Alright, can I survive is the question now. There we go. I got my health back. Yeah, my favorite part about DMC Devil May Cry is the fetus boss fight. That shit was fire, dude. Alright, so I don't think I can jump up there. What the fuck? Why can't I move the rocks? Wait, I'm actually stuck? Dude, what the fuck? I can't move rocks? Maybe I can jump over him? Nope, I can't jump over rocks. So am I just like locked out for now? I don't fucking know, dude. This type of shit drives me crazy. Maybe I have to blast him with the magic. Try that too. Oh. Seriously. Well, am I just like stuck now? Let's see. Bro, I don't even know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. This shit's gay as hell. What is the town called? Oh, I can't activate the sign anymore.
The village of Nachtholm was typical of Nosgoth peasantry. Yet amidst the farmers and smithies of the quiet country life prowled brigands and cut purses.
So apparently I missed something, I guess. Supposed to jump up here.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. Your strength has increased, for our blood enhances.
Oh, I guess this says trophies, dude. Hell yeah, I wonder if Dreamcast guys platinumed it yet. Okay. Now what?
Do not be greedy, vampire. You have had your fill. Do not be greedy, vampire.
Oh, whoops. That kills you. What the fuck? I don't even know what I'm supposed to do, man. Alright, back to the guide I go. Oh, I guess I'm like a Pokemon. Now I can use strength. Oh my god. I can now push the rocks, even though I've been able to push rocks the entire fucking game prior. Can you actually make contact? Holy shit, bruh. That'd be great. Harder, mommy. Dude, even these characters have more cleavage than modern video game women. That's pretty sad. Alright, well, I guess that does nothing. Man. Okay. I guess you can't get the shield. Oh, there we go. Nope. Damn, man. Alright, this is starting to get boring now.
Of all the methods I employ, this is perhaps the cruelest. causing my victim's body to shrink on itself, crushing bones and rupturing organs till the pressure inside bursts the sack of fleshy skin, spraying its contents for all to see.
Legacy of Pain? That's right, man. I mean, it's fine for what it is. I just don't have member berries for PS1 games. I rarely played PS1. Yeah, it's a holiday today, so for Thanksgiving. Pretty much everybody in the US has it off other than like emergency workers and shit like that. That's a given. Bro, I'm tired as shit. Damn. Oh wait, fuck, I hit the wrong button. I guess I can just do that. So I'm almost where I need to be. Slowly but surely. Just let me jump up there. Thank you. I don't know why you have to fight this werewolf jumping. Alright, I think this is a good stopping point. I'm gonna fucking fall asleep, bro. This wasn't that bad. I don't know. I'm just not... Bro, PS1 games are not for me. I didn't grow up during this era. Well, I guess technically I did, but I didn't never play any of them. The only PS1 games I ever played were like... whatever the fuck it was called. Tony Hawk... Final Fantasy 7 and 8, and Spyro. That was about it. This is called Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. If you know what that is. It's an old PS1 game. We've been playing for 2 hours, so that's pretty decent. Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, it's just, yeah, I'm not into, like, old games, so that's my issue. It's like, I guess I can appreciate it for what it is, but just playing a certain age of retro game just kind of is too jarring for me because I didn't really ever play them. Alright, so let's see. So we'll do your tweets first, iSiler. Oh, dude, that looks like fucking, the chick from Fallout. Aw. Yeah, doesn't this look like the woman from Fallout, the TV show? The same bug-eyed bitch. That's literally the chick from Fallout, man. Alright, next up, we got Neil Cuckman named a top gaming leader by Variety. What the fuck is Variety? Yeah, that's like a women's magazine, right? For like fucking fashion and shit. So yeah, the two biggest cocks in gaming are female icons. There you go. It's like some fucking women's magazine, so there you go. The two biggest sissies in the industry. Sitting there docking with each other. Like you said, the Fallout girl is mid, but she's on a popular show, so she seems hotter. I don't know, man. I don't view actresses as hot just because they're popular personally, but you know, to each their own. Xbox Avowed director says he's emboldened to be racist and sexist towards white guys after calling gamers sickos and saying he's making a game with the hope of pissing gamers off. But yeah, this dude's a fucking retard. It should not be acceptable for any company in the gaming industry to be racist and sexist against white guys. Feels like we're very close to some kind of singularity collapse here. Oh, Elon, you sweet summer child, this will only embolden me. You sad sack of shit. Avowed art director Matt Hansen admits to wanting to make Elon Musk mad and hence game is ultra woke. Art director for Xbox and Obsidian Entertainment's upcoming first-person fantasy RPG admitted he wanted to make Elon Musk mad with the game. Great priorities over at Microsoft. I really don't understand why anybody has any fucking faith in them anymore. Like, just let that shit fucking die, man. Let that shit fucking die. Fuck Microsoft and fuck Xbox, dude. Ugh. And then let's see, mechanical open world survival crafting game Light of Motoram announced repeat. Is this basically Pal World but Horizon? Yep. It's literally just Pal World but the Horizon version. So another fucking shitty rip-off clone game that the fucking internet will soy out over. Like, dude, it's so good. I only played it for 10 minutes, but it's amazing. That's what it'll be. Arcs? Nah, that looks literally identical to Horizon. Like, it's a redhead with a fucking bow wearing tribal clothing shooting at mechanized fucking deer and shit. Like, yeah. That is literally just Horizon. But, you know. Dude, they're not using Call of Duty to subsidize Game Pass. They had to pay $72 billion for Call of Duty. Call of Duty is not subsidizing anything. Call of Duty is slowly paying back the tens of billions of dollars they spent to acquire it in the first place. Until that's paid back, they're not using it to subsidize anything. So... But yeah, they'll probably get... I would imagine this screams lawsuit, to be honest. That's like way too fucking blatant. That's way too blatant. Alright, so ass blasted Alejandro. We'll see how this goes. I may skip his gameplay clips because I don't really like watching him play games in his Let's Play segments.
It's finally done. Thank you for your patience, guys. This one really hurt me mentally and physically. I did not want to play this. I didn't want to finish it, and we got it through.
Why does he have a fucking... Never mind.
So hopefully you guys enjoy. Thank you for supporting the show. Thank you to our sponsors, G Fuel, for definitely helping me get through this game. Do it for every...
This is gonna be impossible! I don't know what we're gonna do, Rook. We released the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean.
I know. I don't even know how to approach taking on the ancient elven gods of Elganon and Gilnean without Solus.
Are you guys talking about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean, that were recently released when you defeated Solus?
Yes, that is exactly who we're talking about. We were talking about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean.
Oh, I got a book with all sorts of crazy stuff about the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean. A book like that can help us defeat Elganon and Gilnean.
That's true. Can you please get us the book of Elganon and Gilnean? Can you get us the book?
Yeah, it's right here.
Oh, thank God.
It's called The Ballad of the Ancient Elven Gods, Elganon and Gilnean.
It's right there!
But are you sure this is the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean?
Yeah, that's right. It could be somebody different. A different Elganon and Gilnean.
No, it says ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean.
Oh, ancient elven gods, and this has to be it. Let's check here and see if there's a chapter on where we can defeat the ancient elven gods right here of Elganon and Gilnean. It's right here, Joe, this whole time.
Perfect.
That's it! Now we finally have what we need to defeat Elganon and Gilnean!
That's right! Do you want Elganon and Gilnean to be defeated?
Yeah, but I want my book back.
Don't worry, we will give you back your ancient ballad on the elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean, just as soon as we defeat the gods of Elganon and Gilnean.
The ancient gods of Elganon and Gilnean.
I'm sorry, the ancient elven gods of Elganon and Gilnean. Do you have anything else to add to this?
Let us go on this adventure! No! Let's finish our quest to defeat Elganon and Gilnean!
Let's go! Ah!
Bye, boys. Enjoy your quest to defeat the ancient elven gods, Elganon and Gilnean.
Sir, do I need to pay you for this amazing book on how to defeat the ancient elven gods of Elganon and Gilnean?
It's like a library. You just put your name in there. As long as you bring it back within 2 weeks, it's fine.
Okay.
No, it's supposed to be like basically how obnoxious and repetitive and how fucking retarded the game thinks the player is. So, like, the dialogue in the game is constantly reiterating the same point 100 fucking times over because they just assume the average intelligence of someone playing it is that of a mouth-breathing retard, which, you know, for a game that caters to the trans audience, they might not be too far off. But, yeah.
Hey, thank you so much.
Yeah.
That's what he's going for here. He's mocking the game for being extremely repetitive and annoying with the dialogue, so... I think it's not... I don't really think this is cringe in the context, because it makes sense.
That's how libraries work.
Oh my God. Dragon Age. Dragon Age, so bad you fucked up my eye. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what all the waiting culminated to.
Light sis, what is this? What is this, Joe? Suicide Squad? What are we, some kind of Suicide Squad? I don't like popping pimples! I'm fucking tired of popping pimples. Everything is a fucking pimple in this fucking game. You gotta pop that pimple, pop a pimple girl, pop a pimple, pop a pimple girl.
BioWare needed a hit after the recent disasters, like Anthem. Well, we all thought, does BioWare still have it in them? And this is what they put out?
Well, at least you have your answer now.
really hard.
Pick
Oh
him
wait,
off.
bloody advance. Hold on. I have my Reaper power. That didn't really look like it did much. I think there's a big old shard in him, so I guess.
The question is will he mention the woke shit? We'll see. Creator's freedom with the 2 Griffin is better than a Joe who is overweight. Yeah, even though I am overweight, I guess I am better. Let's go, baby.
Punch him in the gut too hard, short.
Shard. What is he doing?
He's dying by embarrassment.
What is he doing? He's wee manning. That wee man.
I hate it!
That one's slate. I think that one might be quartz. I wonder if the rock's composition affects my
Just drowned and died on our date, and Harding...
I mean...
Harding...
Are you still... No, did you break the game? Can you grab onto the ledge? No, you almost touched the ledge.
Is this a known bug? You got the infinite drowning? Really?
The writing is so bad!
Rook, this is Morgan, an old acquaintance.
Morgan helped the Inquisition.
What's your name again?
Part of it. She knew more about ancient magic than anyone, except Solus.
I just spent 3 minutes explaining who I was,
Right?
idiot.
Morgan, you made it. This is Morgan. Hi, I'm Morgan.
Oh my god. It is so bad, guys. It's exactly like our intro. I swear to you. That was not even a joke.
Elgranon was hungry for power.
Furious at Elganon's installing himself as a despot. She sides with Elganon over him. Did Elganon call him Mythal's lapdog? And she grabs power alongside Elganon, standing for her principles. He didn't destroy the world. Elganon did.
Gilganane is mortal now. Elganon is mad because Gilganane is mortal.
Elganon's a rival.
Oh, you mean Elganon and Gilganane, the elven gods? Yes, the elven gods. Elganon and Gilganane.
If you did a drinking game for how many times they unnecessarily repeat those names, you'd be dead. Dead!
But only the Lord Elganon is here, and he is still preparing.
It's Elganon, not Gillanane like we expected.
Oh my... Elganon and Gillanane?
As I was saying, Gillanane's not here. It's just Elganon.
Elganon might be.
But we're trying to steal his sacrifices. You'll notice.
Don't worry about
They're
it.
getting paid to sit like by the word, right? They're getting paid by the word. It's like they think you're stupid. They repeat literally things that they just said 2 seconds ago. It's infuriating.
The unsung heroes of gaming.
Sounds like that opens something below.
Then let's have a look.
Well, I mean, if you unironically bought this game, you probably are fucking stupid.
Am I gonna be treated like I'm a 5-year-old the whole fucking game?
Yeah.
Great.
Ollie, can you send word to Efka, see if she has any rested scouts?
Scouts? Why?
So is
Do you have
what
any
happened
scouts?
to Minotaurus. What
Why?
the Venatori have done. What they're still doing.
Fucking stop! Fucking idiots! Sure, maybe the writing hasn't been the best in DA. I'd actually argue that it has been in other games. The writing was good.
It's okay.
But not here. Not like this.
Deep breaths.
I never got into Dragon Age personally. Well, I got paid to play it, so I don't count that as me purchasing it by choice.
Oh, God, damn it. Oh. Sorry.
Let's get that Pixar mom body out, guys.
This just isn't Dragon Age. Doesn't sound like Dragon Age. Doesn't feel like Dragon Age. Doesn't look like Dragon Age. I mean, they gave me an eye infection this week just being forced to look at this shit.
You buy them from the Renaissance Festival. What the fuck is wrong with your face?
Headshotting! He's walking by.
No, he's guilty.
Wait.
He's shouting nonchalant. Headshotting!
With what? I try something after you undo
What the fuck is wrong with you? Did you guys see that?
Why? What happened? Dragon Age was dark. Dragon Age was bloody. For Christ's sake, the opening video, it's one of the most brutal in fantasy games of that time.
Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness and prevail.
This game is about not one, but 2 gods declaring war on the entire universe and warping Darkspawn with this blight to be even more dangerous, and you never see anything that bloody the whole fucking game.
I don't like how everything is Disney-fied. Dragon Age used to be dark and bloody. Like, you get in battles, y'all may not remember, this is 10 to 15 years ago. There's blood all over the ground by now in previous Dragon Age.
Shall I give them a taste of my blade?
Allow me.
When you hit somebody with a sword, there's just blood everywhere. This is bloodless.
The original games, they were bloody as hell in the cutscenes and in the gameplay, and that's all gone. Now we have this bloodless thing, the Disneyfication of Dragon Age, a non-offensive version of Dragon Age, and frankly, I hate it.
Well, when you don't like your characters, you don't like the enemy designs, you don't like the dialogue, you don't like the story, you don't like the combat, you don't like the way the camera fucks up all the time, you don't like the executions. Of course, Joe's playing, so there is a Joe factor here.
What do you mean?
Why are the enemy designs changed to look so dumb and generic?
Because no one has talent anymore. There is no talent in the video game industry. All of the fucking, artists and designers and all the people who actually made video games fucking cool have either been Me Too'd or pushed out of the industry because they're either too white or too fucking straight.
Those are demons from Scooby-Doo.
And that's the
From island.
facts.
Those are demons from the animated Scooby-Doo. That's right, Joe, you're right. I don't want that to be the case.
Why fuck up a good design from before and make it worse for no reason?
Oh, Joe, you done fucked up now. What the fuck?
Very derpy.
That's an ogre.
That's an ogre? Oh no. Who did this?
And why is the combat so boring? I picked a warrior, and goddamn, I seriously dreaded some of the combat in this game. Sure, there are some cool combos to discover between companions, and a big branching tree progression that unlocks more abilities, but if you pick anything other than the normal difficulty, like hard or harder, you're gonna be tearing your hair out at how fucking spongy enemies are later in the game, and how much they throw at you.
That's a lot of fucking Darkspawn behemoth. So boring. Not as fun as it should be. It looks probably visually fun to y'all maybe, but it just doesn't feel very good.
They are simply not fun to fight.
Why is it looking like you're just walking around? The guy's like, stop it! Stop moving from right to left! How'd you do it? How'd you do it? Oh, okay. That's my only weakness. Only weakness is when you move from right to left.
Your companions are literally invincible and cannot die. Wait, they're immortal? What the fuck? The secret of defeating the gods of Elganon and Gillidan has been right there the whole fucking time!
No. Don't just stand there. No, that's funny. That's what your companions have been doing this whole fucking time!
They cannot die in combat. Only you can!
I wish I could try her stuff, and I wish I could try his stuff, and I wish I could try her stuff out.
Yeah, you can tell them to do stuff. You can't do it.
No, I want to be them and try it out.
No, absolutely not.
What do you think
Why?
this is? Dragon Age?
Yeah, how dare you?
Oh. What do you think this is? Dragon Age? And then,
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
You can't take them over. The most you can do is give orders. Meanwhile, it feels like I'm using a fucking toothpick to attack people with ridiculously large shield bars. And when my ultimate ability looks this stupid...
Ultimate?
Ultimate!
Press both sticks. Oh my god! Why are you punching the ground for no reason?
How the fuck did
What the fuck?
Why don't you just punch him into the ground?
You want to fight you? Did I win? Did I win?
What the fuck?
Did that hurt you? Did that hurt me? Ultimate!
What just happened?
That's my ultimate.
Oh my god.
The fuck was that?
How am I supposed to show my face in front of my friends or enemies with a stupid-ass ultimate like that? Get him! Yeah! Oh no, Joe! Oh no! Don't worry! I'll use my ultimate ability! I just gotta charge it up for a second!
Nah, dude, this game is canon. It doesn't matter that it's outside of the trilogy. It doesn't even matter if it's outside of the trilogy. This is canon, dude, just like the new Star Wars movies are canon. This is what leftism does, bro. It takes everything you love and destroys it to demoralize you. So, that's how it be. Yeah, we'll see if he actually mentions wokeness or not. I highly fucking doubt it, but maybe. Maybe fucking Joe will redeem himself, but I highly fucking doubt it.
Here comes!
Temper tantrum's supposed to hurt me because it was just kind of...
That looks embarrassing.
Yeah, super embarrassing.
Oh my god.
Yikes, bro. I'm just gonna go.
I don't fucking know him. He's not in my party.
But that's my ultimate. It was cool, right? Everybody liked it?
Fuck! Combat is a joke. The boss fights are so frustrating. The attack patterns of them are pathetic.
Wow. Wow. Amazing fight. Wow. 80 boss mechanics. Indeed. What the fuck is that? Bro! Bro!
Not one head, but two heads!
What in the fuck is this editing?
Well-known and beloved characters show up and look completely different, often far worse.
What the fuck?
Riker.
I look like Riker?
Alex at fun size.
Fun size Riker. What the hell happened to Morgan? Oh my god, everybody looks so bad in the game.
Who is this person? What the fuck happened?
What the fuck?
Isabella. That's not Isabella.
This up this time. They call me Isabella. Oh, you poor
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Tell me, Lucky, is this worth dying for?
Is that supposed to be Isabella? Where did we go?
You... what? That's it? No angry rant? Are you trying to get me to jump into bed with you? Because it's working.
Where did Bobby go?
They don't exist in this game. I don't know if you played with the female sliders, but yeah. Can't have a big
Well, they make up for it by trying to strip her naked.
There was a good concept art in the game, a more dark style at some point that we've seen, but somehow that was thrown out, and we were left with whatever the hell this stuff is.
Fortnite.
Mario! Where's Luigi? Look at his face, Joe! Is his makeup wearing makeup? Yes. What the fuck? And then he put on gloss? Or is that just the way the characters look like plasticky?
There is so much disappointing here, I don't really know where to start. First, I know that there's not much actual RP in this RPG. It's a very linear game. Less an RPG, more an action-adventure. In fact, all of the role play is all forced upon you, starting with the terrible dialogue wheel.
Welcome to the team. Alright, awesome. Okay,
Thanks,
nigga.
Alright.
For, what the fuck? So I can either have sex with him, or let him join the team, or reluctantly let him join the team while keeping an eye on him, or the fourth option. There is no fourth option. You'll have to let him.
You can never say what you want to fucking say, and when you think you have a choice, it ends up being completely different.
Rook, meet the Viper.
Who gave you that?
Whoa!
The Viper, really?
The name, the entrance. I have so many questions.
No, not like that. You're supposed
that
to
was
be
dumb.
sarcastic. The Viper really well, man.
Something terrible.
Like everything sucks. Everything you say sucks.
Why did you completely change what I picked?
You must be new in town.
I am. I've been the one slaughtering all these monsters.
Oh my.
Yeah. Woo! I'm gonna get lucky tonight. Look at that. Okay, I'm gonna go flirty here. Let's see. What are my options? Ah, yes. That's a nice dress. I like that dress. Give me that dress now, so that I may look pretty too in that dress. I would look better in that dress anyway. You ugly bitch.
What is wrong with you?
But I didn't say that. I just know what I chose. No. Wait. No. Why did it make me say that? There was nothing like what I wanted to say. Fuck. Everything is so nice. Like a rounded edges version of the game, as to not harm babies. That's what it is. It's baby-proofed with bumper guardrails. I mean, comparing it to something like, I don't know, the role-playing in other games. You can cut off the head of Karloff, the character that so many love in Baldur's Gate 3, and just show it off, just prancing around, right?
The head comes free with a sickening crunch.
Dude, what the fuck was that body type? Holy shit. That was absolutely disgusting, man. Look at that.
It's free with a sickening crunch.
What in the fucking gender ambiguous fucking hell is that? Holy fuck, dude. This game
well, in
is
Dragon Age
disgusting.
Veilguard, you can, say that someone is kind of a jerk? Kind of say that?
No, remember I was supposed to be mean to everybody.
That's not a lot to go on.
You're usually there. You're such an asshole.
Lately.
Yes, I finally get to say something fucking mean. Here we go. I fucking swear to God, you better say that.
Your old friend is kind of an asshole. I'd love to be
kind of an asshole.
That's a fucking dick.
You used to be able to be an actual sarcastic asshole.
It was insanity to let you live after what happened.
You think I don't know that?
I'm making sure. Just be useful. People I have to work with. Legacy traitors are dealt with quickly.
And he let her die.
People are killed all the time. I was just about to do that myself. This has nothing to do with me. He insulted my honor. I want him dead. You're just spouting chantry propaganda. Will you keep blaming yourself or help me end this? The Inquisition will be a force to rival any Thetis. In my name. If you have a problem, say it. I don't have time for your feelings.
Now, you can't even barely speak up for yourself when you need to.
Whoop his ass.
Yeah, whoop his ass, Joe. You know, this motherfucker right here is the only one with the information. So you gotta be firm with him. You gotta intimidate him, and then he'll tell you. So we gotta tell him, Joe.
We gotta show him how dangerous we really are.
Yes. Yeah.
Check this and beat shoot.
Right, yeah, okay. All right, Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, okay.
Hey! Excuse me, sir. My friend and I were wondering, maybe, can we please get some information? That would really be helpful. Or else?
Or else what?
I'm really good at this intimidating thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the last we ever saw of other Joe.
Okay.
There's like no meaningful choices and interesting results and consequences for most of your actions outside of a set view for one of the largest two cities getting destroyed either or, and who dies at the end of the game. But I don't care about any of these characters. I hate everyone on my team.
Don't make the decision yet, Joe, but who do you want to?
No.
I know that's the problem with all these fucking choices. I don't care.
So I actually do not even care if all of them die in that final battle. I don't like a single one. They all annoy the fuck out of me or are unnecessarily rude to me when I meet them.
Okay, yeah.
I'm from Ravane. I don't follow the Qun. Do you?
No. But you got the Darsan, the arm ropes.
Sure. I wear a lot of stuff. You don't get to tell me who I am. Doesn't matter
Whoa,
anyway.
whoa.
Yanton don't follow the Qun either.
I didn't say
Not
what?
anymore.
Fighter.
Let's fight!
So what made you want to work with us? I don't.
We wanted to see to help.
No.
Awkward.
What is happening?
And that's it? That's how we ended? No, I didn't. Oh. Okay.
No.
So what are we doing here?
You want to...
And I'm forced to let them join my party? Like what?
Why? I got sick when I was young. Couldn't breathe through my nose for months. Finally got better. Then all at once I could smell everything.
Like what someone had for breakfast?
Who'd been in a room before I got there? Who was hungover? Who was having her fertile time?
Oh, wow. That must have been overwhelming.
I wanted to make sure you weren't feeling that way.
I'm alright, but thanks.
What an interesting ability.
I can smell your punani.
It's like a bear. The bears can smell menstruation.
It gets so bad at points. I don't even like my own character.
How can there not be one single fucking compelling character that I care about things?
Yeah, and all the dialogue options fucking suck in the game too, so you have to be a massive, like, pansy ass pushover. So I don't know, dude. How this game ever was greenlit at EA is a fucking mystery. Like, I guess they have the Microsoft effect where there's just zero fucking oversight in what happens with their massive franchises. Because what in the fuck, bro? I silenced the 2, this 1 point. Yeah, I sped it up. And Ferrex with the 5, watch Duncan's death and okay, I can look it up after this. Mr. Kill Jr. with the 5. Honestly, Joe only needs to stop being lefty and embrace his edginess from 10 plus years. Good luck, bro. Good luck, because in order to stay, you know, in the good eyes of publishers and sponsors and all that type of shit, he has to push the current thing.
Coming out of their mouth.
You make me hate my own character.
I hate my own character, right? What game made me hate my own character? I'm the one that created him.
How do you fuck that up? I don't even like me. What? You fucked up hard if I fucking hate myself.
I don't like Rook.
It's you.
I don't even don't like myself, yo. It's not a compelling character. Hi, I'm Rook. Really? After all the tone of what we've been talking? Hi, I'm Rook. Hi. Who's this fucking asshole? Who brought this asshole?
Rook is probably the worst of the group. Our main character is so generic, hollow, uninteresting, a goody little two-shoes, and basically a therapist for everyone to solve their deep-seated traumas.
I think we've all been distracted.
I've been preoccupied myself after discovering that hand of glory.
And I can't stop worrying about my new magic and what it means.
The Nod of Sir Balin, what it means for my people.
Oh my god.
If you have a problem, say it. I don't have time for your feelings.
There's only one character I guess I like, Varric, and he's bafflingly sidelined the whole fucking game.
Why is Varric the fucking narrator again?
Because he's laying in bed with broken legs.
Is that the excuse for him to be the...
Don't forget
so wait, Varric's not in our party ever?
And there is a reason for it that's even more dumb when you find out why. What the fuck?
Bro!
And Harding, the other one's Harding, who I wanted to romance in the last game, and was so excited you can romance her in this game, and I met with one of the most generic, barely there characters, with a massively disappointing romance ending. You know, the thing that BioWare's supposed to be known for, or good at companion quests and romance bits.
I don't know, I've never really thought BioWare sex scenes were that great personally, but you know.
Well, all of the romance dialogue writing in this game is so unbearably cringe. Like, these people have never actually flirted in their lives before.
Your hair is so pretty.
Why the fuck did he romance the midget who has shit splatter on her face?
Guys, pretty, can I smell it?
Your hair's so bright in the sunlight. Sorry, it's just really pretty.
Oh, thanks.
Are you blushing?
No. Thanks. I mean, yeah. I should go practice more.
Damn, Joe, what is this?
Dragon Age used to be sexy.
I can't believe you shaved that in your... Andraste's Herald is touched, all right? That is...
Dragon Age used to be inappropriate. Thanks for helping me out back there, Devin. If you hadn't been there, I don't know what I would have done.
No problem, man. Maybe I can help you out a little bit more.
No thanks. I just want to say, though, that we've been on many adventures together. We've been loyal friends for 12 years. And oh! Dude, put your shirt back on! And hell, Dragon Age was always gay! Please, follow me to my quarters. I mean training grounds. Yes, right this way, Lieutenant. I have something to show you. And it always had trans characters, like Krem from Inquisition, but they were all well-written. Not
wait. All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga.
Hold on. No. It always had trans characters. And then names the third game in the series as proof of that. Nope. Not so fast, leftist Joe. That is not how it works when you say it's always had trans characters, you fucking disingenuous shitbag. Nice fucking try.
This garbage, doing a literal disservice to the points they're trying to make. They make this whole side storyline about Taj being dead named and Isabella having to do push-ups for it.
Well, Taj is pounding that snake's nose. She's still holding the ruby in her other hand. Maker's panties. I was so proud. Oh, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
What are you doing?
Pulling a barb.
Oh, okay.
A barb? Tradition in the Lords of Fortune from one of our old members, Barv. Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a Barv.
Any reason you can't just apologize?
But then at the end of the game, if your Tosh is killed, and here's Isabella dead-naming Tosh as a she instead of they, you know how she would want to be honored?
You make Tosh so happy, Rook. I saw the small knowing smile when she looked at you. Like there was a secret only the two of you shared.
Did the fucking writers forget their entire point of the fucking Tosh questline?
It is a reminder that through struggle you find what you are, and you have never done so. Never Tosh has. They are stronger than you will ever be.
The small knowing smile when she looked at you. Like there was...
But I think the worst thing about the actual gameplay is how formulaic it is, how lazy it is. Everything is pop 3 pimples to open the way.
This is dumb, man. This is like 15 years old gameplay.
Pop this pimple here. I need to pop this pimple here on my eye. But no, the game wants me to pop every pimple that I see. The entire fucking game is so tiresome. And when they want to vary it up, they have you pop 3 crystals instead.
Break 3 crystals. Break 3 crystals for every fucking thing ever. Break 3 crystals for everything.
Oh my God. What variation. What vision. What creativity. Fuck off with this shit.
Bro, this game, you know, you go into it, you're like, this is not that bad. But now, I literally hate the universe. I never want to return to this universe. Oh, is that the same universe with Elganon and Gilganane? Yes, it is the same universe of the Elven Gods, Elganon and Gilganane.
And who the fuck put all these green pots around the fucking levels?
Are you telling me that the health is always going to be in the green fucking pot? Yes,
it's stupid as fuck, and it makes exploration feel artificial and fake.
Hit it. You need it.
Yes. I got 4 of 4. Hey, guess what's in this, chat? Give you $5 if you can guess right.
Poison.
Yes. It's toxic.
It was a health potion.
And the loot kind of sucks.
I don't follow June. You don't tell me what to do. I didn't say none of that.
Kind of sucks.
I got a fucking encrusted whore.
It absolutely does suck.
You know, the loot kind of sucks in this game too. I'm just not noticing. Encrusted whore. Cool.
Veilguard has so far been worse in every way to Inquisition, and I thought that game had some problems. Here, it has no real epic moments, worse characters, worse writing, worse story, worse villains, worse gameplay, and you don't get to control an entire faction like an Inquisition. You don't even get to control your companions.
I actually had way more fun in Inquisition in this game. I think Inquisition did get a lot of hate, so if any game's underrated, it's maybe Inquisition.
This game holds your hand and treats you like an idiot, and that's not my Dragon Age. I don't know what this...
Well, you're an idiot if you actually bought this shit, knowing what you should have known going into your purchase, so yeah, I guess that's kind of deserved in all honesty.
Look at this guy, he's watching cooking videos up over here. Chat, you know what? Just for that, Alex, you're playing Dragon Age Veilguard all day tomorrow.
It's just boring, and Dragon Age should never be boring.
You have some unfinished business, unless you still think it's a distraction.
Do I seem distracted?
I don't know. I might need to take a closer look.
Look fast.
As if seeing a titty or a nipple would cause the heat death of the universe. My God. I mean, I guess all they like to do is show shoulder. Oh my God, how scandalous. Ooh, little shoulder there. The most you'll get, though, is a Tosh butt. I'm sorry, what? Butt cheeks? Butt cheeks. That's what this version of Dragon Age is. Butt cheeks.
And then literally the most homosexual fucking hold ever. Like, what in the fuck, man?
Sexy growls, sometimes little bits of fire and love bites.
That sounds really great to me. Yes, please.
The final verdict for Dragon Age The Veilguard is a 3 out of 10. This is below average for a Dragon Age. There are a few good bits here and there. I guess the lighting looks great. The hair, impressive. There's some cool vistas that to show off that look good. And some of the music really does the heavy lifting here.
I do see all the Darkspawn. That's a cool biome. I'll give you credit here. Like I said, the lighting and the smoke effects are some of the best parts.
You done fucked it up. And I think I actually like Dragon Age as a franchise less now. It's done damage to the license, in my opinion. And I'm not sure I'd be excited about another one.
So, they'd have to create a dagger of their own.
Who cares?
But they too lost this one. And they also had to create another one.
Wait, you're not sure if you would be excited about another one after you just gave the latest entry of fucking 3? What do you fucking think is going to happen? They're going to dramatically change the entire tone of the series again? They're going to fire everyone who worked on this shit? Oh, all of a sudden BioWare's going to be back, baby? What the fuck is he holding on to hope for? I mean, these lefties are just fucking delusional, man.
Another dagger.
Of their own.
Ugh, get me out of here. And apparently BioWare feels the same, because there is absolutely no DLC coming for this game. They're done with it. They're already moving on. That tells you something right there. But
you know, it's like the leftist mentality of stop arresting criminals, they'll eventually just stop. Like, it's literally that same fucking retarded mentality of, oh yeah, just don't do anything and eventually it'll fix itself. You know, no proactivity, no reaction, you know, no prevention measures. Just leave them alone, dude. They'll figure it out.
Scary enough, they're moving on to... But scary enough, they're moving on to Mass Effect. And I'm worried that they're going to destroy that franchise next. Only time will tell. I hope that that is not the case, because I will never forgive BioWare, ever. Actually, I don't even forgive them for making me like Dragon Age less now. So, there you have it. One of the biggest disappointments of the year for me, that I couldn't even pretend to like it. Let me know what you thought of Dragon Age The Veilguard, if you thought it was a masterpiece, an excellent writing, and the most amazing combat you ever played. And if you think that maybe they'll do a better job with Mass Effect, please, until then, I'll see you guys on the next Angry Joe Show. Fuck, man. Dragon Age? This is Dragon Age now. Fuck. Man, reboot the whole thing. The whole fucking thing. Do you want Elganon and Gillenane to be defeated?
Yeah, I want my book back. The Ancient Ballad of Elganon and Gillenane.
Don't move.
Don't move, come here.
Oh, damn.
This is gonna be impossible.
Alright, these are just bloopers. Alright, so let's see. I Siler with the 5. Yeah, Joe's a big lefty now, unfortunately. I'll send some more of older reviews later. Jethro might. Okay, yeah. I mean, dude, he's always kind of been a lefty, though. It's always been there. He's just gotten a lot more vocal with TDS, basically, which is true for most people on the internet nowadays. And Claus Mystery with the 50. Why are you angry, Jose? Those are your nonce, groomer, and political people. Be joyful like Kamala. What? Exactly, dude. This is the wonderful fucking woke agenda that Joe claims doesn't fucking exist. This is exactly the quality standard that he should be, you know, slurping up like a fat bitch drinking a milkshake. This is exactly the type of people he wants running the video game industry, and even further than that, running the world. So, I don't know why he's so upset. This is what he literally asked for. The tranny propaganda got it. Yeah, it's fucking sad, bro. It's fucking sad. I saw it with the 5. This happened. Yup. Let's see. After a nice day of hard work, I just want to relax and watch a brand new television season adaptation of the hit video game Halo. Can't wait to see how many aliens Master Chief kills in this. Yeah, both Last of Us and Halo had the fucking gay ramped up to the max, so it's just fucking sad, bro. Like, no one can convince me this shit is not a fucking agenda. They are trying to normalize this shit so fucking hard. So hard. They just keep shoving it down your throat at every single opportunity.
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast.
Alright, we're definitely going to speed this up because this is long.
Guy here, and today we're talking about 30 years of PlayStation, because it's wild to actually consider the fact that it's been 3 decades since the first PlayStation came out. Now, I've been there from pretty much the start. I think I played a PlayStation for the first time in early 1996, but I wanted to just reflect on this because Sony posted a big digital museum that actually archives, that has screenshots, that talks about the wildness of the entire history of PlayStation from the starts all the way up to the PlayStation 5, and I kind of want to take a look at it because I've seen a lot of PlayStation people, especially over on the Reddits and stuff, saying it is primo legit. So let's take a look at it. I wanted to kind of capture my first...
Primo legit. Hell yeah, man. Let's see. Oh yeah, the death scene. Copy it.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Creators Freedom with the 2. Did you buy a Donald Trump?
Sound
Yeah, I bought some.
the retreat.
But what about the king? Should we not...
Do as I command.
I bought some of the Trump coins.
Pull out! All of you, let's move!
they're just merch basically, but they're silver, so they're just a collector. R.I.P. the Dragon Age series. Yeah, the biggest, I mean, this may sound kind of bad, but my biggest issue with the Dragon Age series is I had to play it. If I could have just skipped all the gameplay segments of Dragon Age and just done the story, I might have actually liked it, but bro, that combat was awful. I could never get into Dragon Age. If I didn't have to play it, I could probably get into it, but therein lies the biggest problem, is the combat is awful. So, I never really got past like the first few hours in any of them.
Time reaction to the website, to the museum, and kind of share some fun PlayStation memories. I kind of want to do this as well because it's the day before Thanksgiving and I'm feeling very, very thankful. I mean, the fact that I've gotten a chance to play video games as a job now for almost 10 years, I just want to say, genuinely, I love you guys. I love every like, every subscribe, every comment. I cannot thank you guys enough. So thank you. And before I start to be too much of a sappy goof, let's actually take a look at the website itself. So here it is. This is just such a cool reflection upon it. 30 years of play, which is such a cool way of phrasing that. Join us as we journey through PlayStation's history and the consoles and games that made us. So it has all these cool running pages. Look at that. 1984. I think, did this freeze? Nope, there it goes. Oh, it's currently loading. Nice. How many people are on this website right now? Originally released in Japan in December 3rd, 1994, September 9th, 1995, and September 29th, 1995 in Europe. 30 years ago, our journey with the PlayStation console begins. Launching in Japan, the first PlayStation console became an instant hit and went on to be a breakout hit product of E3 1995 and launched later that year to huge success in North America and Europe. Now, I still remember the first time I ever saw a PlayStation. I've mentioned this in the past, but I was pretty broke as a kid. I think a lot of people in the 90s were pretty dang broke, unless your family was super well off, but because of it...
You're fucking poor!
I don't think anybody was broke in the 90s. Wasn't the 90s like an economic boom? What is he talking about? I thought like the 90s were considered like an economic boom. Same with like the late 80s. What? Hold on, I need to look this up now. Were the 1990s economic... Yeah, I thought like it was the early 2000s where things kind of went to shit, and then... Yeah, everything I'm reading here is the economy was good in the 90s. So I don't know about that one.
But everybody in the neighborhood was super broke. Typically, each person had like 2 games and maybe 1 game console. So you'd find the other kids that had the same game console as you, and you all trade games constantly. It made it where you basically had, because of the whole neighborhood, you had basically like a pool, a library of games you could all trade. There was one guy, Hector, up the street, who only had Metal Gear Solid, and he just played Metal Gear Solid over and over and over again. He basically would beat it like a long movie whenever kids came over. But it's interesting that the first time I ever saw it, it was Crash Bandicoot, and I was blown away by how good the audio was. I mean, I feel like people today, you cannot imagine what CD audio sounded like for the first time, especially if you've only been listening to like bad quality tapes up to that point. CD quality audio in a video game, especially beyond cartridge audio, it was wild crisp. Do not underestimate the power of PlayStation. What a cool piece of art. This is Tekken. Oh man, the Namco racing game street car. We've got Jumping Flash. Is this Ace Combat? Of course, the big old twisted metal. That is so good. I could just see the waist of Crash Bandicoot right there. Oh my god. This is so cool, man. This original console design, obviously there's a lot of better consoles out there, but this one still just presses all the nostalgia buttons in my brain so much. Since the launch of the original PlayStation, it went on to sell over 102 million consoles worldwide. Holy heck. Changing the game, the launch of the PlayStation console introduced players to a new dimension in games. Traditional 2D experiences gave way to real-time rendering of more complex 3D worlds that pushed the boundaries of what was possible from home video games. Man. This really is the biggest thing to me. People just cannot imagine 3D graphics. Going from Mario to this was like such a look, man, Mario's good, but going from Super Mario World on the SNES to this was like the most brain-exploding thing ever. Minimum color depth, 16 million colors, 32-bit CPU, 3D graphics with polygon processing power meant the original PlayStation could bring 3D arcade games like Tekken and Ridge Racer into the home and support all new, visually thrilling experiences such as Wipeout and Crash Bandicoot. That is so cool. All right, I want to jump over to PlayStation 2.
Yeah, but the recession in the 90s wasn't that big of a deal. Like, the early 90s recession wasn't really that big of a deal, though. That's the thing. It wasn't like a super huge recession. The one that came in the late 90s, I think, was with the .com crash and everything like that. But that's different.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. I sell it with a 5. DMC is like 9 hours, by the way. Get bored, drop it. It's definitely fun. Yeah, I've played it a few times, so. Played it a while ago. Yes, 90s was a boom. 9/11 was the issue for my... Yeah, exactly. Late 90s, early 2000s is when there was like an actual pretty big dip. And then also again in 2008. I remember a video where Dreamcast guy said he would get locked in a dark closet because he annoyed... Yeah, I remember that too.
So going on to the PlayStation 2, the video for this broke, but there's supposed to be a PlayStation 2 here, I assume. And it says, Japanese release date March 4th, 2000. Wow, it really came out pretty much to the day 5 years after the PlayStation 1. The PlayStation 2 generation included giant steps forward in home console gaming with augmented reality, online multiplayer gaming, and more ambitiously, large-scale DVD discs. It is a little bit funny that the way that Sony thinks about the PlayStation 2 is the power of the DVD. I mean, arguably, that's one of the reasons the PlayStation 2 sold so well is that people forget this now, but this was the cheapest DVD player on the planet. At the time, DVD players were hundreds and hundreds of dollars, so if your thought was like, all right, I got to pay like $400 for a DVD player or $350 for a DVD player that also plays video games, yeah, I guess I'll pick it up. There are pictures I've seen in the past where stores would buy like 5 or 10 or 20 PlayStation 2s to use those as the DVD player in the storefront. I feel like window shopping doesn't exist now the way it did in the 90s and early 2000s and stuff, but if there used to be like a TV in the screen, in the window, and it'd be playing, Die Hard or something, and so, get people to stop and look at the TV and stuff like that, and if you would notice, there'd be a PlayStation 2 beneath it. So it's funny to think about the fact that the PlayStation 2 was so ubiquitous, even just as a freaking viewing device. Live in your world, play in ours. Yeah, that used to be the motto of the PlayStation 2. That's so cool. 160 million consoles sold. Jesus. That has to be the biggest console of all time, right? I think the Nintendo Switch is like at 152 million. Live in your world, play in ours.
The Switch will definitely surpass it, but yeah. For now.
I love this advertising. Look at that, Crash Bandicoot. The grand reveal of the PlayStation 2, changing the game, offering cutting-edge gaming DVD.
And the thing is, too, is most people just bought PlayStation 2s because of the cheap DVD player. My grandma had 2 PS2s and never bought a single video game in her life.
DVD playback, online functionality, backwards compatibility with the original PlayStation, the PlayStation 2 console represented an irresistible package at launch throughout its lifespan. The Emotion Engine. Oh my god, I forgot that term. The PS2's console CPU was dubbed the Emotion Engine due to its ability to generate realistic images from the time and was comprised of 8 separate units, each of a specific function. Oh my god, I do remember that. That's why they would have those weird trailers of like all sorts of characters showing emotion that was never before done. I still remember Medal of Honor Frontline. Before Medal of Honor Frontline came out, there was some gaming magazine, I think it was like EGM in like 1999 or the year 2000s on the dot, and they were saying, we got a chance to play Medal of Honor Frontline. This game is so realistic. There's a mission where you go to a bar, you knock a beer off of a ladder to distract the Nazi guards, you can sneak past them, you could see the individual expressions on their faces. And when I played that scene, yeah, it did blow my mind, but if you played Medal of Honor Frontline now, the characters they look like Muppets by comparison of our current day graphics. They're like, oh, it is me. You can only have like 5 characters on screen at once. I feel like that's the funniest thing to imagine is just how much back in the day, the technological compromises they had to do to get anything running. Console variants? Oh yeah, look at that. The original PlayStation 2 Slim, the PS2 Slim variants. PlayStation's first steps online. Oh my god, the HDD. Yeah, the PlayStation 2 network adapter. This is so cool. Online play enabled. In 2001, the console needed the helping hand of the PlayStation 2 network adapter, which slotted nearby into the rear of the system with an Ethernet port so it could play over the web. Oh yeah, you could play Final Fantasy 11 on that console. So I actually have a bunch of Final Fantasy 11. All the expansions were released as separate PS2 discs, and I have them. I mean, they're pretty much empty boxes because they don't do anything. The servers are shut down. But it is still wild to think about an MMORPG on consoles in 2001. What in the world?
Well, wasn't that already a fucking thing back in, like... Wasn't that Phantasy Star game, like, the first game to do that? Or am I mistaken? I'm not fucking sure. I'm not really a retro gaming expert, but wasn't there, like, another console MMO other than Final Fantasy as well?
Like, to say that PlayStation was groundbreaking is a dramatic understatement. Obviously, the Dreamcast also had online games and stuff. In fact, Dreamcast had way more online games, but it is still interesting to think about that. PlayStation 2 did way more just random stuff. Resident Evil Outbreak. I think one of the Metal Gear Solids had like an online mode, even on PS2. Okay, I want to skip over the PlayStation Portable. Haha, 2004. Oh, man. I got the PlayStation Portable way, way, way late. Like, pretty much when the console was dead, I got one because I was working at Wendy's at the time, so I had to buy it when they cost, I think when I bought mine, it was $100, but that was still very expensive at the time, so that must have been 2009. I got mine, no, yeah, 2009, because that's when I was working at Wendy's. So I got mine in 2009. Of course, I immediately hacked it and put a bunch of bootleg games on it, including a bunch of PS1 games and stuff like that. The PSP actually got me to play a bunch more random obscure stuff, or even mainstream stuff. When I got that is when I went back and beat the last couple Square Enix games that I hadn't had a chance to play. The first time I played Chrono Trigger was actually on the PSP. The first time I beat Final Fantasy 4, 5, and 6 was on the PSP. But riding the wave of the success of the PlayStation 2 era, it was time to try something new. PlayStation Portable took a console-quality gaming away from the TV screen and put that world in a handheld device, and combined full-scale gaming experiences with innovations in online technology and media playback. Yeah, media playback's definitely doing some water carrying there. If you watched movies on the PSP, it was possible. It was really, really bad, especially the original version of the PSP had a really bad screen. It had an effect called ghosting. So, like, I really love the Grand Theft Auto games that were on PSP, but when you would look around, there'd be all these trails on the screen that looked super weird. The PSP took the world by storm by being a pocket powerhouse, giving owners not only a portable gaming system, but also DVD quality movie playback and MP3 music player. It just seems so silly to be like, hell yeah, man, don't forget DVDs. Over its lifetime, the PSP sold over 80 million units. My God, that's insane. I've never known that before. That's so big. Gosh dang.
Wait, what?
Changing the game, the PlayStation Portable had this special media called the U.
Isn't he like the biggest PSP simp by his own words? He didn't even know how well it sold. Although he constantly would say in his videos that the PSP wasn't a success. So maybe he's not lying. Because I remember that. Like, he would always say the PSP and the PS Vita were like failures. And I was like, wait, what? What fucking world are you living in, bro? The PSP was a massive success. That thing was crazy popular when it came out. Everybody wanted a fucking PSP. That was the console to have, aside from, like, you know, obviously a GameCube or something like that. But, bro, that shit was crazy back in the day. The PSP versus, like, the Game Boy, that wasn't even a comparison.
UMD, the Universal Media Discs. Smaller size of the PSP required a new format of games. Enter the UMD, tiny discs that could hold an impressive 1.8 gigs of data.
Nah, the 3DS wasn't that much more popular. Like, let's see. 3DS lifetime sales. 3DS lifetime sales is 75 or 76 million. So the PSP sold better than the 3DS.
Enough for full-sized games, feature films, and music. So what do we got? I see Patapon. Hell yeah. There's Parappa the Rapper. There's Jack and Daxter. Gran Turismo. Oh, the Gran Turismo PSP game was surprisingly legit. I love the fact that they keep showing the UMDs. Wireless connectivity. There was actually a Phantasy Star game on PSP. There was an MMORPG on PSP, and the battery life was like 25 seconds. Me and my friend were playing it like way after the PSP failed. The servers were still online. We would get it. You had to plug it.
Way after the PSP failed? What the fuck is he talking? It sold 80 million units, bro. How is that a failure? What is he fucking smoking? Other than meth.
Into the wall to even play it. So I'd be in my own house playing the PSP plugged in. I had a girlfriend at the time, Nelly, if you see this. She used to make fun of me because she'd be like, why do you have a portable console that you never played portably? I was like, leave me alone. I was like, it's portable because it's in my hands. Oh my God. Infrastructure and ad hoc. Oh my God, that's right. You were able to play stuff. You could communicate. Ad hoc made it so you could actually connect to the PlayStation 3 and make the PlayStation 3 like make lobbies. So stuff like Peace Walker and stuff you could play online. Oh wow, can I scroll this? Oh, I can. Look at that. God of War Chains of Olympus. Oh, Why did they show the one bad Grand Theft Auto?
Wait, hold on. Mr. I don't like the Greek mythology God of Wars is now soying out over God of War Chains of Olympus? Yeah, nah. Nice try, bud.
Dark Mirror, Ape Escape, Loco Roco. I have, to this day, my most played Metal Gear Solid is Peace Walker. I put in 200 and I think 13 hours on the PSP. My lord. Okay. I just realized this video's good.
Hold on. What was the game I used to play on the PSP a lot? Let me check. Let's see. What is this bitch called? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Naruto Shippuden Legends Akatsuki Rising, I think is the game I had. That was the game that I think I had, that I played like the shit out of constantly. Like, it was such a fun game to just replay through over and over and over again. So yeah, I think that's what it was. I had that. I had the Forza Unleashed. I had the Battlefront games. I'm trying to think what else. I didn't have a ton of PSP games, but I played the ones I had, like, religiously. So I ran through, like, Force Unleashed probably, like, 100 times. I probably played through, you know, the Naruto game, like, 40, 50 times. I played a shitload of Battlefront on the PSP a bunch. Like, I don't know, man. I really liked the PSP. It was fun. It was a nice little system. I wish I would have gotten Crisis Core back in the day, but I did not. I probably would have really liked that as a kid.
Going to be an hour long. Maybe let me go a little bit faster here. PlayStation 3. Oh, yeah. Is this video going to break as well? Nope, there it goes. Okay. Released in 2007. Oh, man.
Oh, I had White Knight Chronicle. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I have that one. I had that for PS3 too, I believe. That's a pretty expensive game if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. I remember at one point it was. It may not be anymore, but let's see. White Knight Chronicle PS3. No, it's cheap now. Yeah, I remember for a while it was actually pretty pricey. So somebody must have discovered a lot of new old stock. Interesting. I probably should buy those just to have. I need to start buying some of the PS3 exclusives before they get super expensive just to have them, so I can build a library.
This is another one that it was just so expensive. People now forget it, but the PlayStation 3, when it originally launched, it was like $500. I knew one guy who got a PlayStation 3, my buddy Chris. He got a PlayStation 3. His parents bought him the console and nothing else. He was a big movie buff, so they bought it because it had a Blu-ray player and he does like video games. He could not find any games he wanted to play because of PlayStation 3's launch. There were so much less games than the Xbox 360. He traded his console. This is 100% real. He traded his console for store credit at a local card shop because he was obsessed with Magic the Gathering. He traded his PlayStation 3 for Magic the Gathering cards.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a horrible investment. Magic the Gathering's going down the shitter recently.
I mean, to each their own, but still one of those things where we're like, bro, what the hell? At least trade it for an Xbox 360. Anyways, okay. The PlayStation 3 era built upon a legacy of the previous generations with incredible leaps forward in online gaming and digital services, while the Blu-ray advancements of games allowed creators to expand their ambitious world and build truly...
He turned an L into an even bigger L.
immersive game worlds on a grand scale. It does everything. That's right. So the launch one especially was able to play PlayStation 2, PlayStation 1, and PlayStation 3 games. Very short-lived. The other renditions obviously could not play the PlayStation 2 games. As well as introducing gamers to single-player adventures and revolutionary online experiences, the PlayStation 3 became an entertainment mainstay in owners' homes thanks to the new music and movie streaming apps. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the first time where I think this ended up even having a version of Netflix where you could actually watch stuff through it. You could buy movies. You could buy music. One of the things you could do is you could turn on your PlayStation 3 with your PlayStation Portal. Your PlayStation Portable could turn it on and then remote play. You could stream it the way that it exists now, but internet was way worse. One of the things I used to do back then is I would actually save music to my PlayStation 3 and then stream it to my PlayStation Portable. Now keep in mind, in the same house. Why did I do it? Just because it was possible, but it still was so freaking goofy. They sold 87 million PlayStation 3s.
Why wouldn't you just put the music on your PSP? The fuck? Just put the music on your... Dude, I had all sorts of shit saved on my PSP. I had movies, I had TV shows, I had music. Like, dude, the PSP was awesome. I used to store a bunch of random shit on there. Like, I would load up a movie if I was going on a road trip or something with my parents, so... It was nice.
Man. It's wild because when the PlayStation 3 initially came out, it did seem like it was going to be a catastrophe. The early sales were so low, games took a bit to come out. A lot of developers complained about the architecture because it had asymmetrical processing. So it made it where making games for the PlayStation 3 was incredibly difficult. Some stuff like Portal, I don't think ever came to it. The Orange Box was supposed to be coming to it at some point. Orange Box was a huge success on the Xbox. It never came out. It's so weird to think about that. Oh yeah, the cross-media bar. God, I still think the PlayStation 3's UI is still one of the best.
Shut the fuck up. Stop. No. Absolutely fucking not. Shut your goddamn mouth, bro. No. Get that fucking shit out of here, my guy. No, 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 no. It is by far one of the laziest, worst, and just aesthetically unpleasing UIs to ever fucking exist in the history of gaming. Like, bro, they literally took their Blu-ray player UI and added this tab and this tab and this tab. If you look at a Sony Blu-ray player that was produced in like 2010, it has the exact same UI, minus this gaming tab, minus the PlayStation Network tab, and minus the Friends tab. It was the laziest console UI to ever fucking exist.
I like PlayStation 4 as well. I'm going to say something controversial. I do feel like their UIs, their way of showing their desktop is losing sauce every generation. The PlayStation 3 is
absolutely fucking not. The PS5 dashboard is their best by far. Once you get used to it, it is hands down the best gaming UI out there.
Great. PlayStation 4 was also great, but I liked PlayStation 3 more. And PlayStation 5, by comparison, while being the most functional, is definitely the most flavorless, right? Gosh. Do we got
the most flavorless? You think this is flavor? Bro, what is he looking at? You think this is the most plain, boring shit imaginable. Are you fucking kidding me? There's nothing there. It's dead. It's literally a fucking dead dashboard. There's nothing to fucking look at, bro. Absolutely nothing. What in the fuck is he smoking? Jesus. There is no fucking way this dude really just said the PS5 dashboard is less flavorful than the PS3. Are you fucking shitting me? I had to live with this goddamn thing for like 6 years, bro. It is depressing to look at. It brings back bad memories looking at it right now. I had the bright blue background just to try and make it a little bit more alive. And that didn't even help. It was the most depressing shit ever because you go over to your friend's house and you'd see his 360 dashboard and it's like, oh, fuck, man. That looks awesome. It looks like an actual next generation console. And then you go back to your house and you see the fucking PS3 dashboard and you're just like, where's the fucking gun? Absolutely not, bro. No. Get that fucking shit straight out of here, Dreamcast guy. That is the worst gaming dashboard to ever exist. The fucking Nintendo Wii had a better dashboard. And that is on fucking God, bro. What the fuck? Dude, the PS3 sucked. I cannot stress enough how much the PS3 fucking sucks. The online, no party chat. For a while, you couldn't even send fucking messages. It took them forever to add trophies compared to achievements. You couldn't even change your fucking username until the PS4 generation, like midway through it. Like, yeah, it got hacked. It was constantly going down. The lag was awful. The audio quality was awful.
Donate, or get
the
fuck
download
out.
speeds were awful.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
you
out.
had to fucking, put
either
your Blu-ray
subscribe,
disc
donate,
in and
or
wait
get the fuck
2
out.
hours for it to install, where
Either
360 you
subscribe,
could put the
donate,
disc
or
in
get
and
the fuck
play
out.
immediately. The PS3
subscribe, donate,
is
or get the fuck out.
garbage, dude. I
Either subscribe,
hated that
donate,
console.
or get the fuck out.
The controller sucked too, yeah.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck
fucking
out.
Happy Meal feeling ass controller.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Damn, bro, I salad with the
Either-
20
either-
gifted
either subscribe,
memberships. What the
donate, or
fuck,
get
man?
the fuck out.
Really appreciate it, dude.
Either
It's very
subscribe,
kind
donate,
of you.
or get the fuck out.
Thanks so much, man.
Either
This is
subscribe,
very,
donate, or
very
get the fuck
generous.
out.
So, thanks
Either-
a lot,
either-
my
either
guy.
subscribe,
That's
donate,
very
or
kind
get
of
the
you.
fuck out.
Thanks for spreading the
subscribe, donate, or
positivity.
get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or 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 get the fuck out.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
That was actually really fucking good timing. What the fuck, man? That was like the perfect sound effect to follow up that chain. What did they mean by that? Legion Shorty with the 5. The PS5... Wait, the PS3 was live? I put a 50 gigabyte in it and saved music and movies on it. It was such a great console and media player. Still have my launch... Dude, you had 50 gigabytes in a PS3 and you could put more than 4 games on the console? That's the issue with the PS3 is like literally you would download like... Well, I shouldn't even say download. You'd install like 6 games and it'd be full. Dude, the storage on that thing was bad. I don't know. The PS3 was not it, bro. Like, they had a semblance of a good idea, but the execution was horrific. Like, there was no storage space on that thing for the amount of space the Blu-ray installations took up. Like, I'm trying to think, like, what was, like, the largest one I had? Let's see. Largest PS3 game size. Let's see. Some of them were pretty big.
This is a big ol' beefy boy.
Let's see. And because it took so long to install, it was not worth deleting stuff. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much everything was like 6 or 7 gigs. So if you had a 50 gigabyte one, you'd have like, what, 42 free? So you'd put like, 7 or 8 games on it. You'd be full. Well, dude, the 360 just needed space for save files and updates, which updates back then were like literally megabytes. So the 360 read discs natively. So DVDs are like fast enough to be able to run a game directly off the disc. Blu-rays have a like slower read speed, so you have to install them to a hard drive. But yeah, you'd run out of space pretty quick unless you had like a 320 gigabyte, hard drive in your PS3. You had to get a big hard drive for those. Let's see. Legion Shorty with the two. Oh, okay. 500. That makes sense then. I was about to say 50 gigs, bro. Like, that would fill up really quick. I was about to say, man. You'd barely have room for anything on there. Sony peaked with the PS2. Probably, yeah. First party wise. I would probably agree with that. Although I think the PS3 generation was pretty good for Sony first party compared to like the PS4 and 5, but yeah, I guess so. Let's see. Rad Stalker with the 4 months. Subgroup, been watching your videos since 2020. Love the content, my dude. Also, PS3 controller was so trash. Awful controller. Yeah, and like the way they had it default on every shooter was you had to use R1 and L1 as your triggers and aim down sight, which was awful. Not to mention the thumbsticks would peel because of the cheap rubber they put on the tip of them. And then also the thing would just break because they were like literally made out of like Happy Meal toy plastic. So
either
they were
subscribe,
junk.
donate, or get the fuck out.
And sometimes the components would get loose inside of the controller, and if you moved it around too much, it would damage like the board inside. Like junk controller. Like I lived that life, unfortunately. I had the PS3. I experienced all of its glory, and I do not wish that fate on anyone else. Legion Shorty with the 2. PS3 now rocks with... Oh, wait. Now rocks a 1 terabyte SSD. Never worried about space. Yeah, that's definitely the way to do it. And, like, the triggers are... Like, if you switched it to R2 and L2, it just never felt right. Because of the way the triggers were shaped, it like was so uncomfortable to shoot with them. So you would basically have to use R1 and L1. It's just really weird. Very, very weird. Yeah, you grip the controller too hard, you hear cracking sounds. They're just junk. Junk controllers.
Comparison, while being the most functional, is definitely the most flavorless, right? Gosh. Do we got a console variance? Oh, Blu-ray takes the stage. It's just so funny. Oh yeah, they had 6-axis controllers. You could actually tilt your controller, and it would actually control stuff in the game.
And that shit sucked.
Oh my god, so bizarre. Let's click the PlayStation.
Whenever they forced that 6-axis controls, like, it was miserable. It was really bad.
Vita. Oh my god. Okay, there it goes. PlayStation Vita, released in 2011. Oh my god. The world of play. This thing was roughly the power of a PlayStation 3. Oh my god, the rear touchpad, remote play, you could play your PlayStation...
What a promising piece of hardware that Sony left to just die.
...for on your PlayStation Vita. Oh, you can see Limbo on the little screen there. OLED display and touchscreen. Man, it's so cool. I wanted a PSP for years and years and years, or sorry, a Vita for years and years and years. When I was working at the bookstore in early, this came out 2011, so yeah, I was already at the bookstore at this point. Somebody brought one in to trade in. We bought and sold used goods. Somebody brought in a PSP. None of the employees knew what it was. They didn't know how to Google it. You know, you would think the name Vita in giant white text would be a good hint. None of the employees knew what it was, so they didn't know how to price check it. And I managed to talk to the customer and buy it off them for super cheap. I think I paid $100 for it. So I got super obsessed with the Vita for years. God. Amazing indie games on...
Weren't those things only like $150? That's not that great, but whatever.
PlayStation Vita. Oh my god. Gravity Rush. Oh, I got so obsessed with Gravity Rush. Little Big Planet PS Vita. This is the first time I ever beat Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden was so amazing. Tearaway.
Oh,
this was
Soul Sacrifice was pretty good. That was a decent game.
Be a molecule puzzle game where you'd actually press stuff on the back screen.
I did not like Golden Abyss. I didn't think it was that great.
And the front screen, by like pressing on the back, your fingers would come through into the game and become platforms. So there were puzzles where you like hold the back screen and jump. So freaking good. Oh my god. All right, let's go to PlayStation 4 here. I just want to do PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 because I'm not really a VR guy. So while I have had a PlayStation VR and I have no interest in the PlayStation VR 2, I'm gonna be a hater. I just don't think VR is that interesting or cool. You know what, just for funsies, let's click the tab. I'm curious what yeah, some cool art. Hey, here's the headset. No Man's Sky. I did play Moss. Moss was good. Beat Saber's great. Astrobot's great. I mean, yeah, if you're a VR person, I think the PlayStation VR is cool, but not my style. the PlayStation 4. So for people who have been watching the channel now for over a decade, the PlayStation 4 is pretty much what I consider to be the start of the channel. Like, I'd done videos before that, but the PlayStation 4 is when I finally sat down and decided, like, okay, I'm going to make videos. I'm going to review games. I'm going to do stuff. So a lot of my earliest reviews, a lot of that first real console stuff I was sitting down and doing was actually reviews.
What about the new Xbox controllers today? What are the new Xbox controllers? I didn't see them.
I think I did a video about Destiny when Destiny came out, Infamous Second Son and stuff like that, but man. Arriving into a more connected world, the PlayStation 4 ushered in more social and shareable media experiences thanks to innovations like the DualShock 4's share button, live gameplay streaming, player communities, and share play. But social features would be nothing without incredible experiences to share with friends, and that, fortunately, the PS4 had no shortage of. Yo.
All right, so they literally recopied Tearaway from the PS Vita. That doesn't count. Ghost of Sushi, boring. I guess that's fine, but not really that great. That's fine. Doesn't count. Trash.
Oh, look at that. Tearaway, No Man's Sky, The Order 1886, Bloodborne, Until Dawn, Horizon Zero Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima. I especially like this selection of games because it is a good spread of, I think this is technically the last PlayStation 4 game released by Sony. Well, I guess now they've done more since then because we did God of War and stuff like that, but there is so much goodness in here. God,
Wait,
Bloodborne
what did he say?
By Sony. Well, I guess now.
No, it was not.
Because it is a good spread of, I think this is technically the last PlayStation 4 game released by...
I thought The Last of Us 2 was the last PS4 game released by Sony. Or did that come out? I thought Ghost of Sushi was 2019, right? Or was that 2020 as well? I don't really keep up with Sony games because I don't buy them, but I thought Last of Us 2 was their last game, just like the original Last of Us was for PS3.
By Sony. Well, I guess now they've done more since then because we did God of War and stuff like that, but there is so much goodness in here. God, Bloodborne, The Order 1886. Isn't the studio gone now? Ready at Dawn there was rumors they were going to make a sequel to The Order 1886. A lot of people hated on that.
They should have, bro. The Order 1886 had a great foundation. Like, the world was super fucking cool. The backstory had a lot of potential. And then, you know, Sony's like, nope. We're going to make walking sims.
Came out, myself included, but I think it's one of those games that now people are kind of looking back on with more reverence than we originally had.
I liked it when it came out. So
all right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Legion Shorty with the 5 launch controllers didn't have rumble. Blazing Angels PS3 with 6X. Was great. DualSense best controller so far. Xbox controllers are too loose. I can understand why you like the DualSense better. I like the DualSense better for action games. So like non-shooters, I like this controller better. For shooters, I like the Xbox controller better. So I actually think the DualSense is Sony's like best controller by a fucking solar system of like distance. Like, this thing absolutely decimates every single controller they've had by a massive margin. The DualSense is really fucking nice. Like, I genuinely have never liked PlayStation controllers until this controller came out. So they did a really good job. But yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Everything feels tighter. Like, the thumbsticks have more resistance. The triggers have more resistance. You know, the bumpers have more resistance. The face, but everything. So I know exactly what you mean. Everything feels a lot more premium and heavy and, I don't know, tight, I guess is a good way to put it. Yeah, the grippa. You get a gamer grip on it. But, yeah, I really like the DualSense. I think it's a really good controller.
For the players. Got 117 million consoles sold. PS4...
I don't have the Edge, so maybe one day I can afford it, but not today.
Was the first console to launch in North America ahead of the release in Japan, Europe, and the rest of the world. Since then, it has sold over 117...
I had to buy my mom an iPhone, so I'm broke. Here, I'll push it for myself.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
...million consoles. 8 gigabyte GDDR5. Yeah, so this is when graphics really started to get crazy, crazy good. 16 times the RAM of the PlayStation 3. The console variants. Ooh, beautiful. The Glacier White. Man, I wish I'd gotten this. That
No. You all want to see a really nice console? Bro, this shit was... I wanted this so bad. I wanted this so bad, dude. Oh, it was so nice. This is a fucking custom console. Hold on. Let me get a picture that's not actually like 240p. Bro. Tell me that is not a sexy ass console, guys. That is fucking clean, bro. That is fucking nice. We don't get any cool custom consoles anymore. Like, that is fucking, like, pure sex, bro. I wanted that so bad, but it was like 400 something bucks, I think, like 450 or something like that, so I didn't buy it, but bro, that console was a fucking fire, bro. And that was like at the peak of Destiny too, so it made it even better. That's when Destiny was still straight gas, but no longer the case. They ruined it. I think that's when what expansion? That was Taken King, I think. I believe. Yeah, Taken King bundle. But yeah, that is a fire console.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Z Herbert the 10, Sub Griffin just finished working. Wait, just finished work. What's happening? Why is former Obsidian guy suing? Oh, he's telling people to sue because basically, apparently, Microsoft and Xbox are discriminating against white men. Apparently, that's the word on the street is, you know, the former head of Obsidian is telling people, hey, you know, if Microsoft has discriminated against you, make sure to sue them. You'll never have to work another day in your life for discrimination. So, yeah. Interesting shit. Also sad news about Avowed. Who would have guessed Microcock would wokeify something? I'm so surprised. I know, man. Isn't it shocking? But, you know, Xbots are, you know, always holding out their fucking hands, hoping for one last hopium tablet from fucking Uncle Phil. But I guess it didn't arrive this time. What a shame. And Creators Freedom with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Alright, let's keep going.
PlayStation 1 themed PS4. Oh my god, that looks so good. This was my favorite controller of all time for pretty much the entirety of...
Ew. Dude, these controllers sucked. Alright. The PS4 controller was a good effort to try and make it better than that dog shit DualShock 3. Okay? But the touchpad, the most unnecessary shit in the history of gaming. The light bar, the second most unnecessary shit in the history of gaming. Awful, awful battery life. Terrible fucking quality control. These thumbsticks would peel in a matter of months. Like, terrible fucking quality on these. So, it was a good step in terms of form factor and I would say overall build quality. But it still had a lot of issues. The DualSense is a massive leap in the right direction. And if they somehow manage to improve this controller with the next iteration of the DualSense, like, that's going to be fucking crazy. I don't really know how they would. Like, what else would they do to this controller? I'm thinking they leave it as is with the next generation and just change the design slightly so they can sell more. I saw... Damn, bro, with the 10 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, dude. That is very kind of you, man. I really do appreciate that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Why isn't it playing?
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe,
the battery
donate,
lasted
or get the
longer
fuck
on
out.
these than the new ones.
Either subscribe, donate,
Not
or
really.
get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or
Not
get
in
the
my
fuck
experience, personally.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They're never going to change the stick
subscribe,
layout, man.
donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
They should keep the DualSense design. Well, they probably will, but they'll do like the DualSense 2 or whatever. And it'll be like an iterative like upgrade where maybe they remove the fucking touchpad. Fingers crossed. And they just replace it with more face buttons. Or, you know, they change the design a little bit to where it doesn't have like the black section in the middle. I don't know. I don't really know what they would do, honestly. But no clue. We'll have to see.
The PlayStation 4 generation. I think I like the PlayStation 5 controller a little bit more, but I'm almost becoming nostalgic. Since I've been playing so much PS1 the last couple weeks, I kind of do wish that there was a way to play with a PlayStation 4 in PlayStation 5 games. I do think it'd be cool to use a PlayStation 3 controller or a PlayStation 2 controller. You know, I do definitely have...
It's called PC, Dreamcast guy. Plug it into your computer.
A lot of love in my heart for that PS4 DualShock, though. Oh yeah, the origination of the touchpad, built-in microphone and speakers, you can actually talk to people directly. Man, that's so cool. Iconic games, Killzone, Shadowfall. These were launch games, man. God, Killzone, Shadowfall, Resogun, Bloodborne, The Last Guardian. People, this is such a funny thing now. I feel like you couldn't even dig up the info on this because it's so specific and so long ago. But when Infamous Second Son came out, it came out almost the exact same time as the original Titanfall, which was an Xbox exclusive.
Infamous Second Son is an underrated gem from the early PS4 generation that should have gotten a fucking sequel. Fuck Ghost of Sushi for robbing us of Infamous Second Son 2 and leaving us on a cliffhanger ending, because Infamous Second Son was actually very good. I liked it a lot. That's the first... That's the second game I platinumed. The first game I platinumed was... Prototype 2, because that game's fire. And then Infamous Second Son was the second game that I platinumed. And then after that, I didn't bother platinuming anything else. So, there you go. I actually really enjoyed it. I played through it like 5 or 6 times.
Exclusive. And so everybody thought that Titanfall won because it was great. It's made by a lot of Call of Duty developers. It was honestly super hyped up, lots of advertising, and it being an Xbox exclusive and multiplayer and stuff, people thought it would skyrocket the sales of the Xbox. Infamous Second Son ended up selling more PlayStation 4s. More people bought that. There was a huge spike in sales of the PlayStation 4 when Infamous Second Son came out, and barely a blip on the radar when Titanfall 1 came out for the Xbox, which just is kind of wild. But again, I think that's just more of a testament to how few people even cared about the Xbox One at that point, the X-Bone, as everybody called it there. But man, God... I know I've made a video about this in the past, but the PlayStation 4 generation was just slamming, like from Sony specifically. Like we had a lot of good third-party stuff as well, but the fact that all of this, rows and rows of 10 out of 10 games made directly by PlayStation, I kind of miss those days personally, right? All right, let's end off with the PlayStation 5. I'm kind of curious what they're going to say about it, right?
They better have Rebirth up there.
Released November 12th, 2020. Oh, that was so long ago. In November 2020, it was released in the midst of a global pandemic. The PlayStation 5 launched to bring a new level of unexpected and thrilling immersion, from radical form factor revealed to the tactical responsiveness of the DualSense controller. Yeah, I will still say I like the PlayStation 5 a lot, obviously, right? But this, I feel like, is the biggest changes that we're going to be feeling for a long time. The SSD, the fact that everything inside is so freaking quick, it does allow them to put more on screen, more characters, more AI, more craziness and stuff like that. And also, I think the DualSense controller is something I thought would be cooler. Now that we've had it for a little over 4 years now, as much as I like the vibration and stuff like that, I feel like the older I get, the more this does just feel like a whatever gimmick. The DualSense haptic triggers and super hyper accurate vibrations, it's neat, but if I didn't have it, I would never miss it, right? PS4 backwards compatibility.
It's only worthwhile in very specific games. You have to really take advantage of it for it to be worthwhile. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, Second Son did native representation tastefully. Yeah, that's back when Sony had subtlety and wasn't ultra woke, so imagine that.
Compatibility, the different variants from the launch to the Slim to the Disc Drive Edition. Very cool. New sensations with the PlayStation 5 controller, the PS5 accessibility controller, the DualSense Edge, their $200 controller. Iconic PlayStation 5 games. Yeah, man, these are all definitely iconic. I definitely know people talk about Sackboy's Big Adventure, Ratchet & Clank is 10 out of 10, Gran Turismo 7, God of War Ragnarok, Returnal, Elden Ring, God, Helldivers, Baldur's Gate 3, man.
They didn't put Rebirth on the page or Stellar Blade? What in the fuck? My God. They put Spider-Mid 2 and fucking Forgotten West and Sackboy over fucking Stellar Blade and Rebirth? What an L. That is an absolute fucking just insane L. Why? They put fucking Baldur's Gay over fucking their own exclusive games, bro. Get that shit out of here.
As many problems as I have with the PlayStation release schedule sometimes, you cannot freaking argue the fact that, man, when they get going, even if it is third-party stuff, Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the best games of all time. Helldivers 2 was such a blast. Astrobots, the new one that just came out a bit ago, is one of the best games of all time. It's been a fun ride. I just want to do a long rambly video because I do like PlayStation. I love PlayStation. When it's good, it's damn good. But what are your thoughts on 30 years of PlayStation? I'm sorry about this rambly video. I'm sure people in the comments are going to say too long, didn't watch or whatever. But I love you guys very much, and this was very fun.
We watched.
So have a good day. Please like the video, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last or
PlayStation. Yeah, I have zero attachment to the PlayStation brand, personally. I don't really have any nostalgia for any of their franchises for the most part. I mean, some of them are fine. Like, I enjoyed Killzone. I think God of War is really good. But I liked the original 3 well, not the original 3. I liked Uncharted 3. The original Last of Us was fine. And Second Son. I'm not really too big into PlayStation. Like, it's never really been my thing. I've never had any sort of brand attachment to Sony or the PlayStation or anything. Yeah, it was my first console, but I just didn't care about it. Like, honestly, I always wanted Nintendo stuff as a kid. Like, I had a PS1 and a PS2, and then I mainly just played my Game Boy. Then I got my GameCube, which I played that. I mean, I played my PSP a lot, so I'd say that was probably my, like, favorite Sony console I had growing up. But primarily, I just played Nintendo stuff as a kid. Then the PS3 generation came, and the entire time I just wanted a 360. So, yeah. I don't know, man. I've never been a Sony fan. They've never really captured me as a fan. I understand why people are Sony fans, but a lot of their stuff just doesn't appeal to me. Well, I would have been like, what, 8 when the original Xbox was like at its peak, so I don't really know if I could have enjoyed most of the games that had come out, bro. Because most of the original Xbox games that everybody loves were like rated M and shit like that, so I highly fucking doubt my mom would have been allowing me to get most of the, like, you know, M-rated games and shit as a fucking 5-year-old for the original Xbox, so I don't really think that would have been a reality, so. Nintendo is the only company out of the big 3 that still makes decent games. Sony has been so gay for the last 10. Yeah, Nintendo's like the only company I would say in gaming that I'm like a fan of. I like Nintendo as a company. I like what they do, I like what they stand for, and I like their business model of making a console and then just putting out as much quality software as they possibly can in their own niche for it that their fans enjoy. And I think there's something very respectable and, you know, different about that in today's industry of constantly chasing trends and trying to reinvent yourself and constantly trying to, you know, figure out how to fucking extract as much money as possible from people, chasing whatever the gimmick at the time is. Nintendo's whole gimmick is make their console and make some great fucking games for whatever console it might be. So, and every single console you buy from Nintendo has its own unique identity, which I really like too. Like, no two Nintendo consoles look or act the same, I guess. They're all very different from each other, which I personally really like. Now, the Switch 2 will probably be pretty similar to the Switch 1, but I don't really think that's a problem. I think Griffin would have been an Xbot if Xbox had many good modern games. Yeah, if Xbox got their shit together, I would still be a genuine fan of Xbox, so. I was a fan of Xbox.
Thanks, Digga. All right.
In the 360 generation and early in the Xbox One generation because they had good games. Like, I actually thought they had good shit. So I genuinely liked Xbox, but they fucked that shit up real quick. I sided with the 5. Spidey 2 gameplay. Infamous I want back, but we know why. Infamous over Ghost of Tsushima. That's an okay game. Oh, dude, I'd definitely take Infamous over Ghost. Ghost of Tsushima is just another Ubisoft game. Just with the no UI gimmick. And slower combat. I liked Infamous. I thought it's a cool concept. And Second Son really refined the gameplay and made it a lot more enjoyable. In my personal opinion. The first 2 Infamous games are a little rough. So I didn't really enjoy them that much just because of the jank. And how sometimes ammo or electricity could be really sparse when you need it the most. But I thought Second Son did a really good job. I loved the skill varieties you could get with the different abilities and everything. Like, I thought it was fun. I really enjoyed Second Son. That to me was a great game. And I remember like them teasing the concrete powers, which you never got. And then also the smoke power, or no, not the smoke power, the paper power. They had like this whole post-launch event for Second Son. And it's like literally the paper trail. I don't know if you guys ever did it. But it was like this website you would go to and they would post like a new clue every single week. And the community would have to solve it to figure out the next step on the paper trail. And then the next week they would post the next clue. And it was like all these puzzles and stuff. It was like this cool thing to keep people engaged. And everybody was thinking like, oh shit, it's going to lead up to them putting the paper power in the game. They never did. After months of waiting and puzzles and mysteries and fucking cryptic shit. And teasing the paper power, a.k.a. the paper trail. You never got the paper abilities. So, that was fucking sick, man. Like, that was such a fucking kick in the balls, bro. That was such a kick in the fucking balls. It was like, really? Why? But, yeah, I really enjoyed Second Son. I thought it was fun. It definitely had a lot of potential going forward. Especially if they expanded the arsenal of powers you got. Yeah, I am a dude bro gamer. I like to shoot shit, have fast-paced action, cool stuff happening on screen, you know, hardly any wasted time. You know, busty bitches all over the place. Like, I don't know, man. I'm a very simple man when it comes to my video games. I want fun, flashy, and fully endowed, right? There you go. I have the Saboteur. I never played it. I never got around to that one. Yeah, today it's like the cutscenes are the main content and the gameplay is the filler. And that is the exact opposite of how it should be. Uh-oh. There we go. It's back. But yeah, we just don't have the same energy in the gaming industry anymore. You know, Sony is way more focused on just putting out slop movie games that appeals to the normie audience, which is unfortunate because they don't cater to the actual, like, hardcore audience anymore. I mean, they've done some stuff with, like, you know, I guess the Final Fantasy exclusivity deals, the Stellar Blade deals, stuff like Rise of the Ronin. You know, those are all attempts to cater to the more, like, I guess, hardcore user base. So I think that's good. It's a step in the right direction, but I would like to see them actually use their first-party IPs to once again, you know, cater to that crowd. Because, like, shit, it'd be awesome if they would revive Gravity Rush or Infamous or Killzone or whatever. Like, give Bungie Killzone and make them do a fucking, you know, campaign spin-off game. Have those fuckers actually work on something for once, you know? Make them do their job, man. I don't know. They have just this massive catalog of IPs, and instead they waste 7 years on God of Snore Ragnarok. It's like, was it really worth the wait, or could we got like 3 smaller tier games in between? Like, I'd rather have the 3 games. Rebirth not mentioned? I said Final Fantasy exclusivity, so nice try, bro. You're just not listening. What's new, bro? You're just like my fucking wife. She'll never shut the fuck up and listen. Would I play Second Son? Yeah, I would play Second Son again. I would play it again. I like that game a lot. RIP is a wife. Well, you can't kill somebody that's not even real, so. There you go. No, I never played Infamous First Light. I didn't want to play as that fucking nasty lesbian bitch. Although maybe I did. I don't remember if I played it or not. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. But I definitely didn't platinum it. I just remember being pissed off you had to play as her. It's like, why the fuck do I want to play as this ugly bitch? Oh, Marathon is definitely going to flop. Nobody wants an extraction shooter, bro. Extraction shooters are fucking dead. How was your first time playing Final Fantasy VII Remake? It's like I saw a woman for the first time in my life. It was that exciting. I don't know. I guess the member berries and nostalgia came back, but... Yeah, it was like I saw a woman naked for the first time. It's like part of my brain just unlocked instantaneously. It's like a whole section of my brain that had been partitioned off all of a sudden awoken. And I was like, oh my god, this is gaming. But yeah, I liked Remake. I don't think it's as good as Rebirth at all. And I definitely have more issues with Remake than Rebirth, but I thought it was good overall. Final Fantasy 15 I like way better than Remake, so. Rebirth, we kind of get into murkier territory, especially once Part 3 comes out, because, again, I don't think it's fair to judge Remake, Rebirth, and then eventually Part 3 separately, personally. I don't really like that. So I won't say, like, oh, my favorite Final Fantasy is one part of a 3-part, you know, I guess, game. So Right now, Final Fantasy 15 is still my favorite completed Final Fantasy experience. But if Part 3 of the remake trilogy is as good as Part 1 and especially Part 2, then that will easily be number 1. But it's reliant on Part 3 actually delivering, so... Yeah, 15 is extremely underrated. It really is. It's such... Dude, even when that game came out, I absolutely loved it. So... That game was such a fucking vibe when it came out. Just relaxing in the car in between. I don't know, dude. It was just a really immersive game for me. I really enjoyed it. Bruh. Siler with the 2. Jesus Christ, man. Infamous second son after DMC. I like trolling, but also like the games that you'd want to play. Dude, that's insane. You do not have to give all this money in one night, dude.
Thanks for the money,
Oh,
dummies, because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks.
There we go.
Wow.
I was wondering how long that was going to take. I was going to be upset if it didn't actually trigger, but I really do appreciate it, man. That's very kind of you. Yeah, that was not my internal dialogue. Thank you very much. But yeah, I have Infamous Second Son as well, so we can definitely do that. I like both of the games, so DMC Devil May Cry I actually enjoyed when I played that, so that's not really a punishment game to me. I liked it. I thought, you know, it was enjoyable for what it was. The story was kind of but I thought the gameplay and everything was fine. It's just kind of a fun slop action game.
I can't afford this shit!
Siler with the 2. It's Thanksgiving. This is my surprise. All right, well, let me hit you with a mad, corny line in the spirit of the holiday. Siler, I'm thankful for you and this wonderful community. There you go. There's my Thanksgiving message. Give back the stolen land? Fuck no, bro. Those spear-chucking Cherokees can get the fuck over it. Kick rocks. They can go cry in their casinos. If I donated that much, Griffin would tell me to game end myself. Does Australia even have that much money? Play the audience cheer clip. All right. Let's see. Siler with the 5. Here you go. I have a feeling.
Thanks, nigga. All right. Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We know what Siler's thankful for. Skinny Korean chicks and Chinese psyops. Australian dollary dues or lolcow currency? Exactly. Because you laugh every time they appear. You're like, huh. My favorite steak cut and barbecue rub. I don't use rubs, but my favorite steak cut is ribeyes. Hands down. Ribeyes are like the best steak cut. Like they're the perfect, I feel like, mixture of like tenderness and flavor. So the problem is with fillets is they don't have a good enough flavor profile because there's no fat. So you end up having to wrap them in bacon or something else in order to, you know, basically pass on that flavor from the fat into the meat. So I think ribeyes are like the perfect mix of having super tender, like, cuts of meat, but also the right fat, I guess, content in order to maintain the flavor. So that's easily my favorite. And bonus points if you do bone in, because the bone also helps with the flavor too. So fat cap for the win. That's right, bro. Stupid question. Should I buy Stellar Blade? Yeah. I mean, it's like, what, $20 off? So that's the only, it's only gone on sale this one time. So it's not like you missed out on a better price. So if you want to play it, I'd say it's definitely worth $50. It's a really good game overall. No, I don't put sauce on steak typically. Like, generally speaking, the only seasoning I'll put on steak is salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic, and then maybe some thyme, or possibly some paprika or chili powder. But generally speaking, it's just salt, pepper, and a little bit of garlic. I don't really like to overpower the taste of the meat. Yep, I bought the Nier skins, but I haven't gotten to that point in the game yet. We've been playing other stuff, so. I need to set up this other PS5 Pro, but yeah, because like Stellar Blade would be the perfect game to play before bed, if you know what I mean. For two reasons. I need to collect all the cans, and then also there's a nice pair of jugs. I probably will not see Gladiator 2. I don't want to give him money. I had a feeling it was going to be shit, and it seems like I was correct, so. Inserting the disk drive was kind of annoying. I don't know, it took me like 20 seconds. It wasn't too bad. You just pop off the plate, pop in the disk drive, and then pop on the other plate. It was pretty simple. Griff has no idea my PFP. Let's see. I might have to do it on my phone so I can see it. Oh, is this a Japanese porn star or something? I don't know who it's supposed to be, but I'm assuming it's a Japanese porn star or something. Maybe Korean. It is? Hell yeah, dude. I could tell by the look in her eye. Yeah, that's why I bought the PlayStation accessibility controller, so I can enjoy Stellar Blade as the developers intended. Obviously. Didn't everybody do that? Or is it just me? Yeah, well, we just watched a Korean short, so yeah, you get all of them now. They want to keep you gooning. Damn, I need some water. The Portal has a flashlight case. I know the iPad does, because I remember seeing that meme back in the day. Be like, I got my new iPad, and it's literally the fucking iPad with the case on, with the flashlight mounted to the back. It's like, yo guys, check out my new iPad. It's like, oh my god. Dude, that shit's like foul. I don't know, man. I don't have the balls to buy that type of stuff. Literally. Bro, I'm going to smash when I'm in Korea in February with Trump back in power. There's only one way for them to get a visa. That's right. Is for you to get them pregnant. Amazon has a sale on shower fleshlight mounts this Friday. Why do you know that? Are you in the market for one? Is that something you've had on your wish list, so you got the like discount notification that, hey, it's time to buy my fleshlight? It's good to go now? Well, yeah, technically any dude with a functioning penis can get a girl pregnant. You just have to wait for the opportunity. Indiana Jones, top right, yeah. I have zero faith in that game. Breakable weapons, a stamina meter, and stealth. Yikes. 3 things I absolutely fucking hate. Xbox desperately needs a winning game. Dude, they need a winning strategy more so than just an individual game, because one game's not going to turn anything around. It's like, let's say they have a kick-ass game that's like a fucking 10 out of 10 experience. Everybody's like, oh my god, this was so awesome. But then their next 4 games are complete dog shit. It's like, okay, well, who cares? It was a one-off event. So they need to get their shit together in general. Not just for like one game. Download. Yeah, when did I platinum this? I'm just so there you guys go. That's when I platinumed Infamous Second Son, was May 27th, 2014. I don't know when it came out. Okay, it looks like it came out in March. There you go. So yeah, I went back. I think I had to do, yeah, my hard playthrough, or expert playthrough. That's all I had left to do. I did everything else, like my first, like, you know, sit down with the game. I just was, I guess, putting off having to beat it on expert difficulty. Yeah, a whole ass decade ago, man. Pretty crazy to think about, but yeah, I had the platinum for that. Here, let's see. I'm actually kind of curious if I ever did play that dog. Oh wait, fuck, that's what I wanted. I wanted to see if I ever played this dog shit. I don't think so. Yep, I don't think I played it. I think there is New Game Plus. I don't know, actually. Let me check. I don't think there is. Second Son, New Game Plus. Let's see. No, there's not. That's what I thought. You had to get your... The thing is, it's not a hard game if you know how to fucking cheese the powers, so... Which I did, so that wasn't that hard. Dude, that's crazy. I bought the BioShock collection physically for like $5. And they're trying to charge 20 bucks just for Infinite. That's crazy, man. I didn't even look to see if there's anything good in here. Let's see. Bestsellers. Unfortunately, I own this digital. I kind of want to... This is $30 physical. Like, why would you pay $42 to get it digital? That makes no sense. Space Marine I already have. Rise of the Ronin I think is 30 bucks at Walmart. Yeah, nothing there. Dude, that's crazy. Dark Souls 3 used to be $10 for the complete edition before Elden Ring came out. And then they jacked the fucking price up like crazy because of how popular FromSoft games got. Like this, literally used to be like $10 for the game and all the DLC. So, like, this season pass was more expensive than the complete edition of the game, which is pretty wild to think about. That's actually the cheapest I've seen Dark Souls Remastered. Gross. Yeah, I'm just not inspired by any of these games, man. Well, I guess the Pixel Remaster collection's on sale. That's probably worth it. What is the Castlevania Dominus collection? Looks like Game Boy stuff. Or maybe NES or something. How much is that? Ooh, that's actually kind of tempting. I think I own some of these, though. Where's, like, the contents? I guess they don't list them out. Dude, these games are fucking awesome. I love the Tomb Raider reboots. I think they're actually genuinely enjoyable games. Are they, like, amazing or anything like that? Nah, but they're fun. The Mass Effect trilogy, I think that's like $5 right now. The Mass Effect trilogy is like $5 at the moment. It's usually cheap as shit. I've never actually finished Shadow of War either, which I need to do at some point. Ooh, bro, only 40% off this. And you already know this bombed. They're only putting it 40% off. They must really need every penny they can get to pay back all that debt. That should be like $10, bro. Maybe they might get some people interested. I don't even know what this game is. I just remember Ubisoft begging for people to crowdfund the sequel. But this is what Star Wars Outlaws was originally, Beyond Good and Evil 2. And then they reskinned it as Star Wars Outlaws when EA lost the license. That's a pretty good deal. Odyssey, the complete edition for $20. That's worth it. But yeah, not very, I don't know, inspiring at all. I might buy that. Although I may own some of those. Let's see. What's that? Revealing outfit costume. Oh, okay. Yeah. The Kain costume pack. I don't know why it doesn't let me pick the picture I want to look at. I wonder if it comes with the penis as well. Yeah, Nier Automata's great. I feel like I'm close to platinuming that one, but I'm not sure. I don't remember how far I got on PlayStation for this. Oh, I guess it's not showing my trophies, but I did play it on here. I know that for a fact because this is what it came out on first. Dude, $6. I wouldn't even buy it for that. That game was so disappointing. Pal World. What is the rating on that? 4.8. Jesus Christ, man. People love their slop. They really do. Like, we can call shit slop all we want, but people eat that shit up. Stellar Babe. Everybody should go buy this. I don't know how much it costs, but... Bro, look at it. Come on now. Stop it. Just go and buy it, dude. Yeah, super uninspiring, man. How much is Hog Snorts? $20? Really?
I can't afford this shit!
Dude, that's a steal. What the fuck? Yo. What is the ultimate wizarding bundle? Oh, ew, I don't want Quidditch. How much is the deluxe edition? 80? Alright, that's actually a really good... I may buy that. $20 for Hog Snorts. I like that game. I would replay that. That would be a fun game to just dick around in and waste time before I go to sleep, because you could just look for all the fucking collectibles and shit, which takes forever, which means I would get bored and then fall asleep. Let's see. So, I mean, these aren't even all the sales. We just did best selling. So if we did sort by, oh yeah, this A to Z, and then type full game, and then VR, none, platform. Alright. So how many games are even on here? Did they tell you? Nope. Trash. Absolute trash, man. This game's probably dirt cheap. Yeah, $4. That's definitely worth buying. I've heard good things about this. I've never played it, though. Yeah, see, I haven't watched. I might buy that. $8. That's cheap. Cuphead. That's a decent game. I got this for $3 physical. I have like 20 copies I bought for $60. So. The Pixel remasters. God of Snore. That's kind of expensive for Gotham Knights. Dude, I wonder if Lego Horizon's on sale. Oh man, it's not. Damn it. I was really looking forward to that. Metal Gear Survive. What is the rating on that? 3.7. Like, how? This is like a universally hated game and it has a 3.7 basically. That just shows you, like, people who buy these fucking games do not care about reviews. Yeah, and it's got 12,000 reviews too, which is actually pretty sizable. Oh my god, Biomutant. I remember that. Or Mutant Year Zero. Okay, no, not the same thing. Near Replicant. I should buy those again. Although I have them physical, I'm pretty sure. These were really good. It's a shame the game's dead, but this was a really solid game. Plants vs. Zombies, Garden Warfare 2. Same with the first one. These were actually really creative, like, multiplayer shooters. I really liked these. I played quite a bit of it, so definitely a cool multiplayer shooter that I wish would have, you know, survived a little while longer. But alas, it did not. What else do they have? Star Wars, nothing. Yeah, if you have these games physically, they're worth a shit ton of money. Like, I think the first one is worth, like, I think $100-something on disc. It's crazy. It's a super collectible franchise for whatever reason. Yeah, not really anything too inspiring in here, man. I don't really want to spend that much money. I've heard these are really good. I need to buy them. The Ys 8, 9, and 10 games. I've heard those are really good. Yep, that's it. That was it, man. Like, I'm just not inspired to spend money at all right now. There's nothing I want. It sucks, and I love to spend money. Like, spending money brings me joy. But there's none to be had, man. I mean, I did spend like $1,600 today, so I guess I did spend money, but I didn't buy anything for myself, so it doesn't count. Did I buy a hooker? Nope. Worse. I bought an iPhone. Yeah, look how much time I spent on that Crash Insane trilogy, guys. I loved it. It was so much fun. I did not like Killing Floor either. Ratchet and Jank, I quit that one pretty quick. Uncharted, did I even finish this? I don't remember. Yeah, completed the game in Explorer mode. In moderate mode, okay. So I played it on like normal back then. I didn't even put it in easy. Destiny, ungodly amount of time in that. Also Minecraft, ungodly amount of time. Yeah, I didn't play Bloodborne on this account. It was on my other one. The one I used to hide from my friends because I didn't want to keep getting invited to parties. Freedom Wars, that was a PS Vita game I had. That was pretty good. I think they're re-releasing that. Dragon Age Inquisition, didn't get very far. Advanced Warfare, just beat the campaign. What else? Drive Club, trash. Shadow of Mordor. This game sucked. I did not like it. But this was early on in the PS4 generation when there was nothing to play, so. Tomb Raider, Fire, Strider, kind of trash, but yeah. I was just seeing if I had played that stupid fucking Infamous DLC or whatever. Thief. Oh my god, that was horrible. That's what Colt Eastwood said that Indiana Jones reminded him of. It is not good. Did I ever finish the game? Let's see. Steel, finish chapter 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I finished the game, so there you go. I actually beat it. Unfortunately. Resogun was decent. NBA. Star Ocean. That game was pretty bad. Yeah, DC Universe Online. That shit was cringe. Dante's Inferno. That's a good game. Killzone Shadowfall. Yeah, these are just a bunch of random shit. My PS3 trophies aren't the most consistent because I had like 3 different accounts on PS3. So, my PS3 stuff is super scattered. Like this. I 100% beat the fucking Last of Us on PS3. I'm pretty sure I did it on my other account. Yeah, complete the game on easy. I only got 1 trophy. There's no way. So, I mean, unless it's all just like super fucking autistic shit. Which it looks like it is, so yeah, never mind. This game sucks, bro. Uncharted 1, that desperately needs a remake. Yeah, there's my first platinum trophy, guys. Look at that. Aren't you proud? On 7/11 too, dude. 7/11 2013. I got my platinum cherry popped. Hooray.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Be nice if Dante's Inferno was on PS5. I agree. EA's retarded for not re-releasing it. Dead Nation was actually pretty decent. Crysis 2, I played a lot of multiplayer on that. Killzone 3, I played a lot of multiplayer on that. Black Ops 2, I only played multiplayer on that. God of War 2. Yeah. Fire game, man. Oh my bro. I forgot about this dog shit. Holy fuck, man. In an age of being desperate for first-person shooters to play. Yeah. Section 8 Prejudice. This is right before I got my my 360 as well. I got my 360 right when Gears 3 came out. So this would have been like a month or 2 before before Gears came out, so I would have barely not had my 360 at this point. But yeah, it's like some fucking trash. Hold on, let me see if I can find footage of it. It's really bad. It's like slop tier content. Here, let's see. Section 8 Pred. I forgot about that fucking game.
Section 8 Prejudice marks developer Timegate Studios' attempt to reboot the series. Adding a full campaign and a wave-based co-op mode to the original's multiplayer-only Assault, Timegate have also moved from retail to downloadable title. But amidst all that content, it's hard to find something worth recommending. Section 8 Prejudice continues the story of the titular squadron of semi-suicidal soldiers who were fired from orbit directly into combat. The story is terrible, with stilted voice acting to accompany it.
You failed. Kill them all.
The graphics are more impressive though, especially for a downloadable title. Watching the ground rush up to meet you after firing yourself from an orbital cannon is one of the cooler things I've seen in a game in a while. Otherwise, Section 8's interface settles for basic functionality over style.
Awful.
Section 8 Prejudice features 3 modes. The single-player campaign is the worst of them. Levels feel like hastily thrown together multiplayer cast-offs. Enemy AI, placement, and encounter design just don't work, and there's rarely much thought required to plow through each level with a minimum of fuss. Until, of course, Prejudice arbitrarily decides enemies should be nearly invincible, turning formerly throwaway enemies into cybernetic gods that can snatch the life right out of you. The objective-based multiplayer mode Conquest is better, but
well, dude, saying it's better than Stalker 2 is not really saying much, because at least you're doing something.
only just. While you'll have access to a huge number of equipment variations, weapons, and upgrades, Prejudice does a terrible job of differentiating between any of it. Everything feels too similar, and the huge open battlefields mean you'll spend about as much time running from point A to point B as you will capping points. It's cool in theory that you can use the points you earn during play to call in reinforcements like mechs and turrets, but neither is all that fun to use. Prejudice will also dole out DCMs, a set of constantly changing secondary objectives, and these vary things up a little, just not enough to make Section 8's multiplayer more than a brief distraction from other, better, objective-based multiplayer games. The sole remaining light left in Section 8 Prejudice is the wave-based survival mode, Swarm. Here, combat is relegated to a smaller, constrained area, and there's always something to do. It doesn't do much new, but this kind of game mode has demonstrated time and time again that it's more fun to shoot dumb AI with friends.
Can you even buy this game anymore?
Shields offline.
I don't know where it would
Section 8
be for
Prejudice
sale.
does a lot. It just doesn't do any of it very well. While I wanted to like the game, there are better downloadable options out there for shooter fans looking for an easy pick-up and play fix that still offers the depth and balance they expect from bigger releases. Timegate Studios made a daring jump, but it couldn't quite manage to
I don't think you can even buy this anymore. Let's see. Section 8 Prejudice. Is it available for sale? It's on Humble Bundle? Oh my god, really? Bro, you can buy it for $10. Why? Holy shit, man. Apparently you can still buy it on PC. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I would not advise buying it, but, you know. Guess what they went on to work on, guys? You'll never guess what game the developers of this game went on to make after this absolute banger of a shooter. Anyone have an idea? It's an infamously bad game. I'll give you a hint. Like an infamously bad game from the 360 era. Like one of the worst. With a major license behind it. Nope. Alright. So it's Aliens Colonial Marines. So the developers who made Section 8 Prejudice canceled their planned sequel to the game in order to work on the development of Aliens Colonial Marines. And then after that, they filed for bankruptcy.
Bruh.
Owing $10 to $50 million. Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think it worked out for him, guys. But yeah, there you go. How exciting. Yeah, that's just one of the bangers of the PS3 that I had to enjoy back in the day. To get my shooter fix, because there was almost nothing to play in that aspect on PS3 at the time. It was super, like, you know. Skyrim? Hell yeah, dude. Skyrim, hell yeah. I love Skyrim, bro. Oh, that's right, dude. I remember that. I was grounded or some shit when Skyrim came out and I couldn't play it until 2 days later. I forgot about that shit. I had to wait 2 days to play Skyrim. I forgot what it was I did, but I got like in trouble, dude. So I wasn't allowed to play Skyrim. But yeah. Great game. Dude, look at this. Look how much time I spent with each of these. These were so-called Game of the Year contenders. Look at that. See, nobody can say I don't keep that same energy, bro. I played this fucking dog shit game. And I finished it. But dude, it is so bad. So it's literally a fucking 30-minute walking sim. This was on like some physical collection for PlayStation for like download titles. It came with Journey, Flower, and like some other game. I forgot what it was, but yeah. Dead Island Riptide was shit. BioShock I mainly played on my other account. Remember that. Malicious. What the fuck is that? What the hell is this? Now I need to fit. What is this even? Malicious PS3. What in the fuck? I don't even know. I can't even find cover art of it. I can't even find any like mention of it. Hold on, let's see. Malicious video game developed by Albion in Japan in 2012 by... Dude, I have no idea. Maybe it was like a demo or something. I don't know, bro. No clue. I've never heard of that game in my entire life, nor do I remember anything about it. There's BioShock Infinite, Womb Raider, Dead Island. I put a lot of time into Dead Island. Vanquish. Played that on my other account probably. Space Marine, there we go. God of War Ascension, Spec Ops The Line, I got bored, never finished it. That I played on 360 primarily. Madden, Demon Souls, other account. Borderlands, other account. Infamous, other account probably. Ratchet and Jank, I don't think I actually played. The original God of War, I never finished it on PS3 because I beat it on PS2. Ghost of Sparta. Yeah, I started replaying that one. Darksiders 2. That's a good game. God of War 3. Great game. AC Revelations. Great. This is actually a pretty good game. Dark Void. It's like dirt fucking cheap nowadays, but it's actually pretty good. Prototype. What else do I have on here? Assassin's Creed 2. I almost platinumed this. I think I just had to do the, yeah, get the subject 16 shit, kick a guard. That's annoying. Stun 4 guard. I could do that. Yeah, I probably could have platinumed this, man. I didn't have much left. Brink. Bruh. This is how you know I was starved for shit to do on the PS3, guys. This shit was cheeks, dude. Straight fucking cheeks. One of my friends bought this. Brotherhood. I did not like Midnight Club. I mainly played this on 360. This game is underrated. If you guys haven't played this, definitely check it out. Like, look at this. Well, I guess this isn't a great sign of the quality. Complete Chapter 1. Unlocked. Complete Chapter 2. I didn't unlock it. Complete Chapter 3. And then it goes Chapter 4, Chapter 5, Chapter 6. So, yeah, not really a great fucking indicator of the quality of the game that it didn't even fucking unlock the trophies, but yeah. There you go. World at War, I didn't play it on here. Final Fantasy 13, that was my other account. My original PlayStation account. This is my second PlayStation account, just so you guys know. I don't remember the login to my first one. It was like on some throwaway fucking Yahoo email I had back in the day as a kid. So, this was not my primary account at first. So, yeah, there we go. All the way back. But unlike Dreamcast guy, I'm not afraid to show my trophies or whatever. I don't really care. I actually play the games that I say I play. But I was in, middle school back then in 2011. I would have been in middle school. Yep, I made this account and other accounts to avoid certain people because I didn't want to have to fucking talk to them. Because back then, it wasn't just, oh, hop in a party chat. It was, oh, let me call your home phone. Like, bruh. And my mom would get pissed if I was on the phone for too long or if people kept calling for no fucking reason. So, yeah, I had to, like, hide on a separate account. Because, dude, PS3 was such a fucking shitter that you couldn't even have party chat. So it's like, yeah, what a piece of junk, dude. Actual piece of fucking junk. Squirrel with a Gun was pretty fun. I would recommend it. But, yeah. A good trip down memory lane, bro. Nah, I don't have nostalgia for play. As you could see, barely any Sony first-party shit in that list. And the stuff that was there, I barely even played, so. Killzone 3, Uncharted 3, God of War 3, and that's your main takeaways of the PlayStation games I liked. A 3 trend. Let's see. So I salary with the 2, buy Mass Effect at $6. I just played through those on Xbox recently, so I might rebuy them. I have them physically anyway, but yeah, I don't know. $6. I may just go ahead and buy them again. You never know when you want to replay through Mass Effect. And Legion Shorty with the 2 spent $1,300 on a Sony Xperia 1VI. Great phone. I honestly didn't even know Sony still made phones, man. But that's nice. I heard their phones had really good cameras. At least when I used to, like, I guess, look into them. But I don't know if that's still the case or not. But typically anything Sony-related camera-wise is, like, top tier. So I remember they used to make, like, the camera professional phone kind of thing. Was kind of their gimmick, if I remember correctly. And I saw there with the 5 This site is behind. Enjoy.
Yeah, I'm a gamer!
Alright, let's see. Oh my god. Ew. Get rid of it, man. Same with that. Oh my god. Yikes. Burn those 2 games. Save yourself, bro. Don't engage. And ironic with the 2. Try the Darkness 2. Yeah, I like the Darkness 2 a lot. That's a really good game. Silent Hill 2, 100%. Damn. Until Dawn. Sparking Zero, 100%. Pedo Sona 3. Lollipop Chain. Yeah, you're about the same percentage I am on that. Space Marine. Nice. Astrobot. How come you haven't done Astrobot yet? That's an easy one, bro. Come on now. Yeah, that's not shocking. Strangers of Paradise. Yeah, that's a hard one to platinum. Wu Kangs. Nobody Wants to Die. No idea what that is. Thieves Collection. Devil in Me. Lies of PP. The Quarry. Elden Wing. Devil May Cry 5. That's impressive. Those are hard to get. I have no idea what that is. Sifu. Stellar. Yeah, I'm going to have that soon. Rebirth, you're close. I would imagine that's... You do have... No, you don't. Or do you? Yeah, you have the platinum on that. That's the DLC, most likely. Really Forspoken? Why Forspoken, bro? Why Forspoken? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe if it's easy, but... Yeah, I don't... Like, achievement hunting to me, if it's natural, I'll do it. If you have to, like, do a bunch of shit you'd never do anyway, I'm not doing it. Like, Stellar Blade is fine, because I want the, you know, lingerie outfit, so I need to do the cans anyway. Oh, that's nice. Remake. No Stray. Oh my god. I feel like that'd probably be an easy one to do. Last of Us Part 1. Ghostwire. You can't blame me on that for dropping that one. I wish I had that patience, but I do not. You're the coolest kid in school? Ah, fuck, man. Dude, it's already almost 6 o'clock. Damn. Let's see. CIA with the 2. Check my... What? On what? Like, PlayStation, Xbox, what... Like, in particular. Back in the day, when I got... Wait, when I first got 360, I thought achievements could be traded for... Yeah, I think everybody thought that at first. I remember hearing my friends specifically say that Microsoft points were, like, awarded to you for beating your games. And I was like, no, they aren't. He was like, well, why did I get 20 gamer score for beating the fucking game? And they're like... I don't know, like... That's not really how it works, but... Yeah, they used to swear by it. Like, they would get money from... Because I didn't have a 360, so they were trying to bullshit me, I feel like, too. But, yeah, they're like, yeah, we get paid to play our games. It's like, oh, yeah, I bet. Sure you do. It's like, yeah, I have 15,000 gamer score, bro. That's like $100. Or what would it be, like $200? I don't fucking know. I forget what the Microsoft points like exchange rate was. Was it like 800 per 10 bucks? I don't remember. I know it wasn't 1,000. It was some weird number. On PlayStation? Okay. Yeah, I can plug it in real quick. Capable. Paste. One platinum. Only one. Does this work for all PSN profiles? I wonder if mine's up there or not. What is your platinum, man? Can you check that? Like by completion, 100%. You got the Robux. Hold on, I like to see. So you started playing in the PS4 generation, it looks like. Maybe not. No, there's PS3 stuff in there. But you could have also streamed that, so it's not really the best indicator. Yeah, so it looks like you started playing back in the PS4 generation, right? Pa Rappa the Rappa, dude. Hell yeah. Need some Robux ASAP? Yo, I got you, man. I've actually never played Roblox in my life. Damn, compared to Ice... Well, dude, he makes everybody look bad, so... He makes everybody look bad. It's a shame we can't see a real gamer like Dreamcast, guys. You know, that would be nice, but... no such luck. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 6 o'clock for me, so I'm going to go try to get some sleep. I hope y'all have a happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully y'all are doing something to celebrate. Spending time with family, friends, and those that matter. And hopefully you get some pretty dank Black Friday deals too, as well, if you're participating in the retail rush. But anyway, have a happy Thanksgiving, guys. I will probably be live, I guess, later tonight. We shall see. But yeah, if not, then happy Thanksgiving to you all, and good luck tomorrow. Yes. So anyway, have a good one, guys. Peace out.
Does anyone know how old Griffin Gaming is? I have no idea off the top of my head. How old is Griffin Gaming? 27? He's 27. Yeah, dude, I would say there's like a 60% chance that he might be gay. Dude, how could you be in your late 20s and say you're saving your... and there's no way he's such a miserable bastard and says the shit that he says, but no, he's saving himself for marriage. Okay.
Fucking loser faggot.
Sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
Skip it up. Fucking loser faggot.
You're not a woman. You're a whore. You're a fucking whore. Whore.